And it's the Stonehill Inn, not the Stonehall Inn, and it's Hall Winter, not Winter Hall. Son of a...
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Elsa.
Welcome. Y'all have a good
Remember
day.
always to let it go. Oh, the Redbrands are a bunch of asses. They can't keep their ale in their glasses. Oh, you Redbrands are a bunch of pricks.
There is much ass to be kicked today.
Hello, out there in YouTube land. We're playing The Lost Mine of Phandelver. And this is what, part 3? Part 3, everyone?
3.
3, not including session 0, so it's like 3.25. I don't know, whatever. What do y'all remember from the last session?
There was basically it was sneaking, a lot of sneaking, and then fighting.
Yep, you'll see y'all went through the Cragmaw hideout in order to rescue Sildar Hallwinter. I'm messing up his name again. Sildar Hallwinter. He had been captured from his and Gundren's trip from Neverwinter. Y'all ran into their ambush. That was session 1. Session 2, y'all actually went and rescued Sildar and weren't able to find Gundren because Gundren wasn't there. Y'all released some wolves, captured a goblin. Said goblin escaped. Cade has a little wolf familiar now. Let's see, what else? Yimmick, the goblin leader, because Clark was actually the leader, the bugbear. Yimmick was like the second in command. Y'all made a truce or a treaty with him for him and his compatriots to leave freely in exchange for Sildar. Sildar, beaten and bloodied within inches of his life, left with y'all. I believe y'all also were able to repossess or reclaim a bunch of goods that had been stolen over the previous 2 months. Some from Barthen's provisions, which y'all had met, Elmar Barthen, and you got a clue into the place of the other possessions, the Lion Shield Coster, which was identified via a logo on the stuff. Wagons loaded. Y'all are heading back to Phandelver to do some handling. No, I'm just kidding. Y'all are heading back to Phandelver, though. Sildar, as I said earlier, beaten and bloodied within inches of his life. You know, he's going in and out of states of consciousness and lucidity. And throughout those mutterings, you can just, the most observant of you or the most perceptive of you would be able to tell that he's reliving or retelling the stories of the ambush. And through the way that he's bringing it out, it's more of him trying to figure out what went wrong. You know, how were the goblins so organized? Because usually goblins do use, you know, pack tactics and ambushes and everything else, but they knew exactly who Gundren was. Sildar was, you know, an unknown, and they were able to levy that at the last moment. 2, what was Yimmick's advantage? And as all this is going, y'all are just, you know, trotting down the road with the oxen. Who is handling the oxen in the wagon?
Me.
Thank you.
Ye old boondiggle, Bulbous Nose.
Right.
And that's his character, everyone. I'm not picking on Cranky. Anyhow, yeah,
But
so...
this nose cost me so much.
Yeah. What's everyone else doing?
I am singing a sea shanty.
Okay. All right.
Quietly.
Just sitting
Okay.
in the back with Sildar,
You
making
want me to
sure
roll?
he's staying alive.
Okay, excellent. I was going to say you'd roll a performance check, but you said quietly, so never mind.
Yeah, I don't need an audience.
All right. And what is
And
our...
I, Dazlin Stoutheart, am up on the front also with Cranky and just, tuning my lute as we're going down the road.
I'm watching
Okay.
the back, of course.
All right, 10-4. It's probably mid-afternoon. By the time y'all get to Phandelver, it's going to be right around sunset. You'll have a little bit of light left, but it'll be twilight light. You know what? I need to get something to drink after that. Okay, I'm much better now. All right. So, now that y'all are kind of exhausted, and through your exhausted, a bit relaxed, the adrenaline settled down, and y'all are able to just kind of sit back as the pink and purple hues throw themselves across the horizon. You just kind of sit back, and as you do, you see that the rutted track emerges from a wooded hillside, and you catch your second glimpse of Phandelver. But this time you're paying a little bit more attention because you're relaxed on it. And you see that the town consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings. Some of them are built on old fieldstone foundations. More old ruins, crumbling stone walls covered in ivy and briars surround the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Most of the newer buildings are set on the sides of the cart track, which widens into a muddy main street of sorts as it climbs toward a ruined manor house on a hillside at the east side of town. As you approach, you see children playing on the town green and townsfolk tending to chores or running errands at shops. Many people look up as you approach, but all return to their business as you go by. And y'all are headed back to Barthen's with his wagon, right? Because you'd hate for Elmar to, bam, come in with the atomic elbow and put the smack down. And the people's judge. And then, bless you.
I would make sure of it. I would make sure that we got there.
And then, Sildar, through coming out of the ruts and the bumps and the everything else, he kind of, just kind of plops and then hits his head just a little bit on the side of the cart, enough to jog him forth, bring him to conscious. He says, "My friends, let us secure lodgings. I'm told the local inn is very quaint." And let me check the map before I pull up the map, because I think the map is going to show y'all all the stuff and things. And if it does, it does. It's all good. It does. So y'all pull up to Barthen's, and what do y'all do from there? I'm gonna let y'all take over at that point.
I think, from what I've been told about this town, I definitely want to take a look around and kind of scout the area, see if anybody's, shifty, anything's wrong.
Okay.
And that would just be like around, like, I guess wherever we stop, which is like when we drop the wagon off, you're saying?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I would I'm like, hey guys, why don't we look around a little bit and see if anything's amiss?
Let's go inside and drop off the cart and let him have his stuff back and let him know that we brought all our supplies, or all the supplies back. And then I'm absolutely fine with that.
Yes.
Alrighty.
We can look around as we walk to because Sildar needs to get some rest. So as we could go to the local inn, tavern, whatever.
Right. Agreed.
And about that time, Barthen comes out, or Elmar comes out. Says, "Oh, I see you brought my cart back. Thank you very much." And he starts to look around the back. Does anybody stop him or anything? Oh, let him. It's
No.
yeah, okay. As he looks
Just let him
around,
know that we brought back supplies.
and he looks up at you, Gerwynn, and his eyes widen, his jaws drop, and he's just like, "This is all of it, every bit from 2 months. Where did you find it?"
In a cave full of goblins.
All right, so everybody out there in YouTube land, we just had our bard drop, and it looks like he's having a little bit of difficulty picking back up. So we're just going to continue on. Then when he comes back, we'll take another flippity floppity and get back to the regular screens and all that. So Gerwynn, pick us up with what you were about to take us off with. What?
I was just saying, after we let him know what's going on, we need to get Sildar to an inn of some kind, get him rested,
Yes.
since he's just
And then
Maybe a medic.
so much trouble right now.
Plus,
Elmar
it's also getting dark, and we should also rest ourselves.
and Elmar hears your conversation,
Exactly.
and he says, "So you're going to be wanting the Stonehill Inn?" And he points down the road, and I will ping it now. And that's old Toblin Stonehill. He'll take great care of you. It's just right down the road. Go down here on the left.
Okay, before we go, though, I think you owe us some money, though.
He already paid.
Did he pay us
Uh-huh.
for all the teeth and the armor and stuff that we sold him?
He would take the teeth. The armor he doesn't want. He doesn't deal in armor.
Okay.
And what did I say? The teeth were one gold piece of pizza. One piece of pizza.
It's in the loot thing. 1 gold each, so that's 8 gold.
Okay, he'll settle up with you. And he's going to give you an additional 5 gold. And with that, he's going to say, I wish I could do some more. Maybe I can a little later, now that you brought me all the stuff that's gone missing. And, by the way, are y'all going to be taking this to the Lion Shield coaster yourself, or do you want me to get it down there?
Are we doing what now?
The stuff that belongs to the Lion Shield coaster, are y'all going to take it, or do y'all want him to do it? And he says, you know what? Eileen, she'd probably be really, really thankful if y'all took it. Tell you what I'll do. I'll take care of it, and I'll let y'all take it down there to her tomorrow. You can even borrow the wagon. I trust you with it. All right, and to catch you up real quick, Dazlin, basically all it was a small conversation with Elmar. Elmar took a look at all the goods, confirmed the other stuff belonged to the Lion Shield coaster, paid y'all an additional, what did I just say, 12 gold? 8 for the teeth, and an additional 4
Yeah, it's 15 altogether.
for bringing the rest of the stuff back. And he has pointed y'all to the Stone Hall Inn, which is owned by Toblin Stonehill. And it's the Stonehill Inn, not the Stone Hall Inn, and it's Hall Winter, not Winter Hall. Son of a... Okay. And I've already got the camera switched back to our
Tongue
sixth
twisters for
scene.
sure.
All right.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries. It happens.
It
So,
happens.
y'all can RP your way down to the Stonehill Inn. And I'll tell you, as y'all are walking, Gerwynn, you notice again, kind of off on the corner of the smithy, as before, as y'all are coming down the road, you see another one of those red-caped fellas leaning up against the building, smoking. We're going to go with a pipe, because I think that's more better. He's just over there smoking a pipe. The sun is crested the hill, so it's just, you could see the red cloak and the red from the fire and the embers as he takes a deep drag off of it, just kind of light up. Big cloud of smoke as the embers die off.
Okay. As we're walking, I kind of nudge Dazlin, because I believe that's who I was speaking with last time we discussed this, and I point him out. I said, hey, Dazlin, they're still out watching. What's going on?
Oh, yeah. I see him. I don't know. That's the second one we see now.
Yep.
And then Elmar just says, he says, the inn's right down there on your left. Don't you be dallying now. I don't know why his accent keeps changing either.
The changing accent is the accent of the region.
Got you. I appreciate
There you go.
I appreciate you.
So, I guess I would be in their vicinity, right?
I don't know, would you?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Um,
Then yes, you are.
I overhear a couple words, and I'm like, "What about a brand?" Over to my buddy Gerwynn.
Nobody said.
Basically, I point to what's up?
In
So I
char-
point to where the guy's standing, and I kind of say, "King Bruce, look, it's another guy with a red cape. It's a different one, right? It's not the same one."
you the first time you didn't pay enough, or well, I mean,
Okay.
you give me a insight check. And quite frankly, I'm just making this shit up.
It's all good.
We'd never know if you didn't tell us.
Yeah, no, it's definitely the same one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely the same one, without a doubt.
Yeah.
So I also point that out to Dazlin and King Bruce.
He really
Oh,
does
oh,
pull off.
okay.
He really does pull off that cloak, doesn't he?
Maybe if you give him
I
enough.
wonder what he's out here
gold.
for.
Well, let's make our way to the stone. Actually, Sildar's with us. So I turn to Sildar. I turn to Sildar, and I ask him what he knows of these red cloak people. These whatever.
And he
I
said,
imagine Sildar's walking down the road with like his hand on my head,
yeah,
like bracing himself.
he's limping down the road. Luckily, y'all are all small folks, so he's able to keep up even in his injured state. And he just says, I really don't know a whole lot of them. All I know is what I've heard, and it ain't been good. As I'm sure Gundred had told you, Phandelver, it's got a bit of history to it. Centuries ago, it was a thriving, bustling city, and it was ransacked and razed by a group of barbarians. And about 3, 4, 5 years ago, everyone decided they'd settle here again. So people from all over the Swords Coast, Neverwinter, Waterdeep, Leon, they all started moving down here, occupying the place. Then it seems like 2 months ago, all out of nowhere, they just started having all kinds of trouble. Bandits in the west. These folks, the red boys, red band, red cloaks, red daggers, red dicks, I don't know. Whatever they call themselves, causing all kinds of troubles. The goblins, you already met those assholes. All out of nowhere, all at one time, 2-3 months ago. So, Lord's Alliance decided that we would send Yarno down here to set up a bit of a, well, you know, a bit of law and order. Bring to the place. And what do you know? He turned up missing too. I don't know how anybody turns up missing, but he did it. Ain't nobody heard from him in 2 months.
Oh no, Sildar, I'd like to hear more about this. So who was some of the first people who showed up as far as like, was it these red cloak guys or the goblins? Who was it?
That's just it. Seems like they all showed up around about the same time.
And everything started happening about 2 months ago.
Yeah. 2 to 3 months is when everything starts. You know, as crime does, it starts off small, and then it, if it goes unchecked, it kind of becomes more, as it were.
Oh, these guys in the red cloaks, troublemakers, or more like cops, or both?
Not really sure.
It sounds
Like I-
like they're running the town.
Like I say, all we know is that there's trouble here. I'm sure the locals could give us a lot more information, and I'm going to be trying to uncover that myself, trying to figure out what happened to Yarno. We don't just let somebody from the Lord's Alliance go missing. That will be punished.
Sildar has been thinking this whole time because something sounds familiar about all this while he's been talking, and he tries to remember something about this. Being his connections with being an aristocrat and a town not too far. It's
You mean King Bruce?
Yeah.
You said Sildar's been thinking.
King Bruce has been thinking. Sorry.
Somebody can't get Sildar
Yeah.
off his mind.
King Bruce has a +2 to telepathy. Okay. All right. So
-2 intelligence.
yeah. So what was King Bruce thinking? What's King Bruce trying to figure out?
If he's heard of, if he can even think of like somebody that wore red cloaks or roving bandits, etc. Just something. Yeah.
The only thing you know of the bandits is they're bandits. I mean, bandits is as bandit does. Bandits come, bandits go. They go wherever the money is, and well, everybody thinks that there's money back here in Phandelver, but there's really not. There's been no huge strike, so along those lines, the bandits shouldn't be here. The goblins shouldn't be setting up ambushes, and these red folk, they shouldn't be, you know what I mean, doing whatever they're doing. And then the coincidence of it all at one time.
Yeah.
And this is what Sildar says. And he's just arguing, not arguing to be like, no, but just back and forth arguing the point. And then he just says, I'm tired. Let's get to the inn.
Shit's going down and nobody knows why.
You better be ready.
I was going to do it, but I didn't. I was going to leave something for someone else. Yep. So y'all make it to the Stonehill Inn, and in the center of town stands a large, newly built roadhouse of filled stone and rough-hewn timbers. The common room is filled with locals nursing mugs of ale or cider, all of them eyeing you with curiosity. Give me a perception check, Dazlin. Oh, see, this is why we can't have nice things, people. Because Dazlin goes rolling good. Yeah, Dazlin, you happen to notice the little gnome in the corner kind of giving you the shy eye. You know what I mean? She's giving you the little eye and then kind of looking away, doing that thing and getting lost in the too large of a mug of ale.
There goes Dazlin.
All right, and what's everyone else doing?
Well,
I
I'm gonna
pat
go
my belt.
get a room.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and get a room and get Sildar settled,
Okay.
and make sure that he's taken care of.
All right, yeah, and Sildar just says, "There's no need for gold. I'll take out a loan from the town master in the morning, and I'll also be giving y'all a bit of money as well."
all right.
Sounds good to me.
And then he says, "Not you." I'm just kidding. He doesn't say that.
Well, which one? Jeez.
Everybody over 5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Little people complex, huh? Mm-hmm.
And what's everyone else doing?
I walk up to the bar and I say, "Give me something with alcohol in it."
He
I think I'll find a table close where that little gnome is and sit down and order a drink and some food.
okay. He looks at King Bruce and he says, "Something with alcohol in it." Okay, and you're talking to Toblin Stonehill, by the way. And he just kind of looks you up and down and smiles, nods his head, and reaches under the bar, way under the bar, like down on the floor under the bar, and then puts a nice little bottle of bar cleaner in front of you, loaded with alcohol. And then he just kind of chuckles, turns around and pours you a pint.
I look at the bar cleaner, and at first I'm like sure that it's just like some sort of drink, and then I'm just like waiting for a second, and then like I start reading it and it clicks, and you could just like a whole wave of emotions pass over King Bruce's face, and then he sees the actual drink. He's like, "Oh, okay, we're good. That's what we're good."
If you have any dwarven cheese, give him some of that too. He loves it.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, he likes the cheese with the blue stuff on it. Yeah, the bluer the better. He likes that stuff.
Yeah,
Yes, he does.
King Bruce is visibly like super annoyed at his party. He looks back. He's like exasperated, doesn't want to say anything. Just yeah.
I'd say I give you an innocent smile, but you can't see my face. So,
And don't ask him about his bedroll either.
I look back. I'm like, shut up.
Hey, where'd that gnome go? She was here a minute ago.
I too just order a drink and some food, and it's
okay.
we did agree to take the supplies to the Coster Lion Shield, right? Or Lion Shield Coster.
Yeah, you never.
But like in the morning.
Yeah, we never got an answer, but that was assumed. And Elmar Parthen said that he would lend the cart as well to get it over there, because this is like 2 or 3 months worth of stuff.
Right.
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. Now, are we doing that in the morning or are we doing it tonight?
It was in the morning.
Morning. Oh, good.
Me and my ale.
And Gerwynn, you are
Yeah.
you and Sildar are speaking with Trelina, and Trelina, after hearing that no money's going to be exchanging hands this night, she is like, "And who are you, sir?" And then he goes through the whole, "I am Sildar Hallwinter," not with the usual verm and vigor that he gives it, with the much injured and everything else. And she says, "From the Lord's Alliance." Fine. And she gives him the once over and says, "Will you be requiring the services of our cleric?" And Sildar, being Sildar, all proud and whatnot, says, "No. I'll be fine."
I'll go ahead and heal him.
No, he doesn't want it.
I can go ahead and heal.
He wants to suffer through
Okay.
it. When you go to heal him, he stops you. It's kind of
Okay.
it's a matter of pride. He wants to, maybe in the morning, but he wants to feel this pain now. Because on a much deeper level, the pain he's feeling reminds him of the failure. And then Trelina just goes into conversation with you, trying to get a bit of information. Doing what innkeepers do. Why are you here? Where are you from? Just chatting you up, as it were. And she says, "Well, be sure to go and speak with Toblin. He's running the bar tonight, and see if he can't rustle you off some food. We don't have a whole lot, but what we do have, it's yours for a price, of course." And then our little waitress, her name is Elsa. She'll be running around and she'll help you out with anything else y'all might need as well. And what were you doing there? I was about to say Noblin. Doing Moondiggle?
Just ordering some food and a drink and chilling for the night.
Okay, and it's no elaborate menu. I know I usually throw elaborate menus at y'all, but the town's been in a bit of a shortage. By the way, the seeds and other provisions were immediately given to Quilleen Alderleaf. Y'all don't need to write that down. Y'all might meet her later, might not. I don't know. It's up to you. I'm just here. But those things were given directly to her. They were kind of ushered away, and one of the kids took him to her. The food, there's a stew. It's a good stew. It's not anything that can really be determined at what it was when it still walked the earth, but it's damn tasty. The bread is fresh and the cheese is good. The ale, it's free flowing and it does the job. All right, and Dazlin, what you up to, bud?
Oh, I got myself a table, and I heard something about Elsa. Wait, a server around here. Could you send her over, please?
And yeah, about that time you spot a human female, very generously endowed, walking around doing what barmaids do, cleaning up, doling out the drinks and the stew, as it were. She comes over and she says, what can I get for you, little fella?
Oh, you're a tall one, aren't you? I like that. I'll take some stew, please, and some bread and some ale, please.
Okay, would you like the stew du jour?
The stew du jour.
Yeah,
sure.
that's the stew of the day.
Ah, yes. That sounds like fun, too. Yes, I'll take some.
All right. Anything else we can get for you? We've even got the little glasses.
Oh, no, I like the big ones. The
All
big
right.
ales, yes, yeah.
All right.
The taller, the better.
All right, honey. And then she just kind of pats you on the shoulder. She says, I'll be right back, sweet thing. And then she just kind of scuttles off, goes behind the bar. You see her whispering something to Toblin. Toblin looks over at you and kind of gives you the head nod and a smile. And what's everyone else doing? Your little bard gnome friend, he has found a table. He's found the bar maiden. Is your table with their boondingle?
Sure.
Okay. All right. And Gerwynn, what are you up to now after having talked with... Go ahead.
Look to Sildar and I ask him if he wants to join us for dinner or if he plans to head upstairs.
I'm gonna head upstairs. And he looks to Trelina. Would it be possible to have some food brought to my room? And she just goes, well, we don't know. All right. For you, okay.
Then I say goodnight to Sildar and I head over to the table with Boondiggle and Dazlin and take a seat and order an ale and a platter of food.
Okay. All right. And that all takes place as Elsa is bringing back Dazlin's stew du jour and his ale. And Elsa says, oh, well, thank you kindly. And then she, trottles off again and goes back behind Toblin and into the back to prepare y'all's stew and other goods and a platter of cheese and bread, as it were. And round about that time, Trelina comes back over and, she sits down. Well, first she asks, may I join you? And then she asks,
Please take a seat.
oh, much obliged. And she sits down and she just asks much the same that she asked of you, but this time it's a little bit more pressing, but not pressing. You can see that there's a point to the questions. It's not just mere, chit chat or idle conversation. And she's curious as to why y'all are in town, why the Lord's Alliance is here as well. And you could see that there's a worry or a concern to her questions.
Oh, can I grab the floor for a second?
You could do whatever you want to, man.
Okay. I'm about halfway through my beer when and some guy has just sat next to me and he smells like refuse. So I look around and I see my friends, and I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and so I go over to their table.
Okay.
Definitely don't want to say anything to the guy, but I'm just like, oh my.
And that guy, do you ask him anything, or do you just kind of puddle off?
I kind of just look at him for a second, and then like I'm a little nauseous, so I just kind of go.
And he just says, "Oh, pardon me, my liege."
You're pardoned. Thank you very much.
Okay. Elsa comes back while Trelina is speaking with y'all, and she looks at Trelina and she kind of gives a little curtsy. She's like, "And will you be having anything this evening, ma'am? I'd be happy to go and get you some stew or some bread, water, anything I can get for you." And Trelina looks at Elsa with some caring eyes. She says, "No, dear, I'm fine, thank you." And then she looks back to Boondiggle and she says, "So why are y'all here?"
Well, originally we were just hired to, bring a wagon full of supplies.
So y'all aren't here to help? Y'all aren't with the Lord's Alliance? Y'all aren't here to help get rid of these? And she
Not officially, no.
and she leans in and she looks around. The Redbrand ruffians.
What? Who? The where?
Y'all have to have seen them. The people with the red capes.
They're troublemakers?
That doesn't even begin to describe it. Well, Dendar, he was murdered 2 weeks ago, and his family are missing. And then she looks around and just kind of straightens herself up. Please help. And gets up and walks away. All right, go ahead, King Bruce.
What did she say?
Did you
He
really
didn't hear.
Did you
Well-
really not hear me?
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Let me recon that. I'll just be like, well, shit. looks
Yeah.
looks like we got some new work, huh?
Yeah, it sounds like those bread guys. There's all kinds of stuff going on with them. Oh, and Bruce, that tall human lady. Yeah, you stay away from her, okay?
Is she? Does she smell?
No, she smells actually quite nice. I saw her first, though.
Yeah, because earlier there was this guy. Oh my god.
Was he in red?
I don't know if I. What?
Was he in red?
No. He's just like he sat down next to me at the bar and he smelled like friggin' like a horse like a dead something.
Like your bedroll.
Yes, something like my bedroll.
Where is he?
He's over at the bar. I just and of course he tries to flag a barmaid and he wants some stew, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Elsa,
So-
I don't.
Elsa gives you the nod that she'll be there in a minute.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, like I don't know if I like this town.
I like it
no.
so far.
There's
And then Elsa comes over and says, "Is there anything I can get for you?"
Yeah, just give me some of that stew. I think I've seen a few people having it. Whatever kind it is good.
Okay.
And I'll take another ale. And would you be able to join us for a drink, you think?
No. And she looks at King Bruce. She says, "And anything to drink for you?"
Yeah, just give me something fruity.
she said, we don't really.
Right here.
You see, all of our stuff is. Would you like some ale? I could maybe spit in it for you.
Slice an apple, throw it in the ale. He'll be fine.
We don't have any apples. The orchard, it's everyone stole
Right.
the harvest.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, lady. Okay, yeah, just give me an ale. That's fine.
And then she looks at you and she's like, speaking of the orchard though, y'all are adventurers, right? Y'all are the ones that cleared out the goblins and
Yes, we are.
I am a paladin
Hey.
of Polaris.
well,
News travels fast.
it does. It's just right down the road. But anyway, Corin Addermath, he's the orchard keeper. He's a former adventurer as well. Maybe he could help y'all on an adventure or something. And then she just kind of turns around and walks off. But as she's walking off, she stops at another table, and you see her lean down and whisper in somebody's ear. And then they kind of look up and look over at y'all and give y'all a nod and a smile of approval, and then heads back into the kitchen.
So, you guys think that's a cat in a sack?
A what?
Do you think that it's gonna? Never mind. We'll see how it turns out. We could use some help.
We could use a good night's sleep first before we do anything else.
Yeah, let's hit the hay.
And
Not the stable though.
when she I see what you did there. I like it. And when she comes back with your stew, another meat, or not meat and cheese, but another cheese and bread tray, and
Eat the blue ones. Bruce.
a round of ale for all of you. And then she sets a glass of wine, and she says to Dazlin, now this is some of our special reserve. And she says, that lady over there, and then points back to the door, and she says, got it for you. And then she says, well, well. And she said, well, Tifaselli got it for you. This is, I don't. And then you look over to the table, and looking for the female gnome that was kind of giving you the shy eye when you walked in, and that's who Tifaselli is, who is now Tifa Bye. All right, is there?
I think
Well,
you were
thank you for
moving too
this.
slow there, Dazlin. You lost it.
Well, I know. I don't know where she went though. I mean, I came in and saw her for a second.
Well,
and
she's out
course
the
I got
door.
distracted.
Maybe she's waiting for you outside.
Oh, I should drink this wine first.
Maybe you can
Liquid
go
courage.
boom diggle that.
Yes. Here's the old boondiggle.
I actually make a great wingman.
And that's canon.
What can you say? Dazzle, dazzle, dazzle.
All right. Anything else y'all would like to do? Anything else that y'all would like to, or anyone else y'all would like to speak to? Now y'all see one of the children that y'all first met. He's kind of bouncing around the bar, doing or bouncing around the tavern like you would expect kids to do, and he's just bouncing back and forth between Toblin and Trelina and Telsa and just all over the place, and talking to a few of the other people in the tavern and whatnot. All right, so I'm just going to get to the point. The kid that y'all see bouncing around the tavern, he is the son of Trelina and Toblin, which are married, and that's their son.
Then that's the innkeepers.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And And in your conversation earlier, which I didn't say, the inn has 6 rooms, one of which is now occupied by Sildar. So whenever y'all get ready to bed down, the price of a room is 5 silver per night.
Well,
Yeah.
I think I'll finish my wine and take someone's advice and see if I can go find that female gnome.
Okay.
Before he leaves, hey, before you go, I was thinking that we still do watches for when we sleep, because like, is there guards here or anything? Like, is there? I don't know if I feel super safe here.
The town is. Are you asking me, or are you asking someone at the
group,
the tavern, or are you asking someone in the group?
Yeah, that I'm asking the group. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh well, I mean,
and
the guy
I'm
that
gonna look at you and say that's surprisingly wise, Bruce.
get that new bedroll helped a lot.
I don't understand why you think I wasn't wise all the time, though.
We've met you.
Well, I don't know. I mean, the last guy they had here in charge of like security or something went missing, so I don't think there's anybody here for that kind of stuff. But it is a good idea for a watch, and maybe I can watch Elsa.
You go out and chase your girl. Just be careful. If you're not back in the morning, we're gonna have 2 people to find.
Yeah.
And don't worry about me.
And
I always got
rescue.
protection.
Of course
I
you
pull
do.
my rapier and like yeah.
Are we gonna just crowd into one room, or are we splitting rooms, or what? Because I got 5 silver. I'll drop for a room.
That's a little steep for me. Can we? I'll sleep on the floor.
Well, hopefully I'll be
Okay.
sleeping in a gnome size or even maybe a human size bed tonight.
Okay, I'm getting a room. I'll let you know where it is.
Mhm.
Dazlin, for when you come back,
Thank
if
you.
you need to find us. And
Oh, wish me luck.
Yeah, I'm going up first, and I'm stealing the bed.
That's fine.
I mean, I'm a gnome, so like we could probably all fit in the bed.
It's a human-sized bed. Yeah. It's a bed sized for travelers of all sort, of a medium size.
All right. Well, yeah. Just as long as we're not both on the covers, like you on top of covers, me under, whichever.
Bruce, you know what a Dutch oven is?
What was that? With throw mama or planes, trains, and automobiles. That's not a pillow.
Mhm. Exactly.
Yeah. You're going the wrong way. How do you know which way we're going? I love that one. I love that movie. All right. Yeah.
All right, so we got Boondiggle going upstairs. Go ahead, Dazlin.
Oh, so are we gonna have someone keep watch, or are we all just gonna crash out for the night?
Yeah. I'm just gonna. I'll take first watch. I'll just walk the perimeter of the place and make sure that. We're safe.
All right, well, I'll just be gone I won't be gone very long. Let's see if I can find her, and I'll come back and I'll join you for the first watch.
Right on. Who's got second?
Wake me up when you're done. I'll take it.
Alrighty. And then I don't want to presume, but of course, Mr. Gerwynn, would you be okay with taking third watch?
I'll take 3rd watch for sure.
Alrighty.
Okay.
All right, well, here I go. See if I can find her. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
And be careful.
Roll for performance.
But are you sure you want to go out alone?
Yeah. By the way, you do realize that this place isn't safe. We're gonna be walking the perimeter. Like, do you really want to go out alone?
Are you sure you want to do this?
You're muted.
You're muted. I hope that's
You're
a long
muted.
explanation of, you know what, I've thought better of it, and I'm just going to stay in.
He's just talking.
No. Oh, like there's 2 of us on first watch, right? So what we'll just do is we'll go outside by the door and just look around. if we spot her, then that's fine. But if not, then we'll just come back inside and it'll be okay.
Why do we have to go outside for the watch? Why wouldn't we just stay up in the bedroom then where we're safe?
I don't have to. I just want to see if I can find her. She bought me a drink. I don't even know her name.
I'm not even there. I'm already upstairs.
Tipacelli.
I was about to say, yeah, Elsa told you her name. It's Tifacelli.
Tipacelli.
Tifaceli. She didn't tell you her full
Tifacelli.
name. Yeah, she didn't tell you her full name, but she told you Tifacelli.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna like walk the perimeter the whole night. I'll probably walk the perimeter once, and then I'll just keep watch outside of our rooms. I'd assume since there's 6 rooms, it's probably. Are they close to each other, or?
Y'all got one room.
Oh, we all got one room.
One
okay.
room.
And Sildar
Yeah.
has one room.
Correct.
Yeah, Sildar's in his own room. We have a room together.
Yeah, I guess I'll walk wherever. I guess we're in. Yeah, we'll just assume it's inside. Yeah. So.
Yeah,
I'll-
so walk inside, right? Like by the bar and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll just make sure. Yeah, I'll just make sure outside the room, etc. Yeah.
Yeah, by this.
Is there anybody else in the bar?
Yeah, no, the
Or are they all
bar.
shut down?
No, the tavern is not full. I'd say 3/4 capacity. It's kind of happening. If you had to put a numerical value on the time, I'd give it about 10:30. You see the little Toblin and Trelina's kid. He's still bouncing around all over the place. He keeps the guy that King Bruce got offended by, and I say offended, like nasally offended by. The kid seems to have an affinity for him, and looking at the guy, he's more of a gruff kind of fella. And after giving him a good examining, you can see the dust on his clothes, the just weathered, calloused scars on his hands, and you can tell that he works the mines. He's a miner. He's worked for that cent. And it's not because he doesn't bathe, it's because after he bathes, he works up a lathery ass sweat. Working. Give me that gold.
Is the guy still at the table that Elsa stopped and spoke with?
Yes.
The one that looked over his shoulder and smiled at us?
Yep.
Okay. I get up, I take my tankard of ale, and I walk over to his table, and I just say, hello. Can I have a seat?
Oh, absolutely. And he's an old farmer, and he introduces himself as Narth.
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 I say, hello, Narth. I'm Gerwynn. Is there anything you can tell me about this town? We just delivered supplies that have been missing for the last 2 months, and we're just trying to figure out what we're going to do next.
Anything specific you'd like to know? I could tell you lots about the town. I've been here a couple years now. I headed over this way from Coneyberry.
Is there an armorer in town?
Well, we've got a smitty over there, but I wouldn't really call him an armorer. If you're looking for armor and weapons and things of the sort, you can go see Quilleen at the Lion Shield Coster. She deals and dabbles in that stuff a bit.
Okay.
But I see. I see you're a man of the clergy.
Go ahead.
I see you're a man of the clergy.
Yes.
Well, you might want to go and see Sister Gariel. I think she might have already got one of y'all's companions. I don't mean got as in, got her. I mean, got her doing some things. But weird thing is, old Sister Gariel, she recently left town for a few days. It was just a few days before y'all folks popped up. She left and she came back all wounded, just tired as hell. Oh, I shouldn't say that around a priest. I'm sorry. She was wounded real bad. And, yeah, no, she just laid up in the shrine for about 3-4 days, just tired.
Can I find Sister Gabrielle?
Oh, she's down at the Shrine of
Or
Luck.
where's the Shrine of Luck at?
I will ping it for you. It is right. Oh, somebody beat me to it. It is right there. Right there's the Shrine of Luck.
Looks like across the street.
Yeah, everything's cross. It's a geographical oddity. Everything's across the street.
All right.
He said, "Yeah, no, yeah. I don't know if she had any dealings with those Redbrand assholes or not. Oh, I did it again. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's the L talking.
Who are these Redbrand?
They're just this.
Who are these Redbrand?
Nobody knows them bastards. Shit, I did it again. They just showed up. They just showed up all out of nowhere, and they're just thinking they run the place and whatnot. And then, daggone, they killed a man just here 2 weeks ago. Now his family's missing. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird.
Are there any names for any of them?
Ass and hole.
Like who's?
Those are the only
leading
two
them?
I know.
Ass and hole.
Yeah. Oh, their leader. It's this it's this fella.
Yes.
It's this. Well, you can't really call a man a fella. He's more of an asshole. It's this guy named Flag Ass Jackass Staff Glass Staff. That's it. Glass Staff. Because he's got this staff and it's made of glass. So we call him Glass Staff.
All right. Well, thank you, kind sir. I'm gonna go sit with my friends. I
Hey.
need to be heading up.
But before you go, I really appreciate y'all, taking care of them goblins, bringing all the stuff back. Elsa, she told me all about it. And, I was kind of hoping maybe, I could maybe. Well, I don't have any money, but like I say, I've been here a while, and I kind of care for the town. Old Toblin, he came here trying to seek his fortune in the hills, mining and panning and whatnot, and he's established this inn. And then we got Sister Gabrielle, and she came on down here from Neverwinter, and she set up this shrine. And then you got, Colleen. She set up the Lion Shield Coster. I mean, sure. It's an establishment out of Neverwinter and whatnot, but that's all right. She's good people. What I'm trying to say is you got the Alderleaf and their farm over there, and well, this town deserves a chance. And these people, they just come in here and they just, well, it's that damn town. I'm sorry. That Harbin Westman, I'm terrible with names. What was your, never mind. The town master. See, these folks came along and I think they just bambazzled him. Sold him the dream, as it were. And then he gave these people some authority, and they think that, they're just running the town. I tell you what, they ain't nothing but, they get 30% of everything comes off the mine. If you keep your eyes to it, you'll see them all around town, collecting all kinds of coin from everybody, just extorting money, hurting people. I guess my point is we need y'all's help. We need your help. Did I cut out? Because if I cut out, I'm fucking...
Not for me.
It was perfect.
Okay.
It was good.
Yeah, it was good. It was was King Bruce and I close enough to hear any of that at all? Or I think we were still at our table, weren't we?
I would say yes. Now, he did get...
Have you heard it?
He did get... I would say that y'all wouldn't be able to hear all of it, but he did get a little bit excited at moments, and then he'd catch himself, especially when he was getting the name of Ass Staff or Mastiff. Glass Staff.
Ass Staff?
Y'all would have definitely heard that. He was very emotional when he started talking about Sister Garel and Quilleen and the Alderleaf farm and how everybody was trying to build a community and family and everything here.
Mm-hmm.
So during the emotional bits, you would have definitely caught pieces of that.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll definitely share that with the rest. I'll definitely share that with the rest of the party when they wake up.
Like, yeah, Bruce. I heard some of the stuff he was talking about. Oh, I don't know. He got like some good information. Was that the guy who sat next to you? Was Stinky?
I don't.
It wasn't.
I don't think so. No. Yeah, it's somebody else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
bragged up
So,
for that gnome.
I say thank you, Darth, for the information. I will speak. I'm gonna go back to my table with my friends. Have a good night, and I give him a coin to cover the next round.
And he says, before you hand him the coin, he says, "No, sir, thank you. Thank you and thank your friends. Y'all have done us a great kindness." And then when you hand him the coin, he says, "Ooh, well, thank you. Elsa, one more, please."
When I get back to the table, I talk with King Bruce and Dazlin and let them know everything that we spoke about.
Right on. Looks like we got to look up this glass staff guy then.
My concern is
Your concern is what?
What about my cousin? You know, there's so much going on. We got the Redbrand band. My cousin's still missing. We need to figure out what we're doing next. But I say I should go to bed.
Yeah.
Get a nice night's sleep.
Yeah, it's about time.
Yeah,
to
we can
start
talk about it in the
working.
morning.
Yeah. Yep.
You all heading to bed?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. As y'all get up and make your way upstairs, the whole tavern just kind of gives y'all a nice little slow clap as y'all walk away.
As they should.
And then the kid, he's like, "What's everybody clapping for?" And then he just goes crazy with it.
Thank you, young man.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Be here all night. Make sure you tip your waitress. Try the veal.
We ain't had veal in months.
Try the stew then. Actually, I think I might stay down here for a little bit longer than table and just keep an eye out for that gnome and maybe see if I can talk to Elsa some more.
Okay.
Yeah. King Bruce on the way up. He's been drawing on a napkin all night. Little Polaris rituals, stuff like that. And then he basically dives into the bed.
Okay. Did you dive blindly?
No. I made sure I knew where
Okay.
Boondiggle was.
Okay, I was about to say you headbutt Boondiggle in the butt, but since you made
No,
sure.
Yeah, and I tap him on the shoulder and I say, "Good morning." In his ear.
What does Boondiggle do?
Bart.
And then post over his head.
And then I wake up.
And then I wake up. I love it.
Oh, dude, are you like the son of a skunk thief? Ah.
Are you sure it was the guy that sat beside you before? Are you sure that Boondiggle could do the old cup and toss?
I'm starting to think that maybe it was Boondiggle. Got a disguised self or something going on.
Just to be on the safe side, I touch Bruce and cast Spare the Dying.
Nice.
Is it my turn for watch?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
And,
We know more stuff now. We'll tell you later.
And
Oh,
where's Gerwynn and Dazlin, real quick? Sorry, Boondiggle.
I'm heading up to the. I'm also up in the room. I
Okay.
just headed up behind Bruce.
I'm still at the table for
Okay.
a minute. I
All
was
right.
like, yeah.
So if you're getting up for watch, are you staying in the room for watch, or are you going to go and watch downstairs with Dazlin?
who, me?
Uh-huh.
What?
Yes, sir. Boondiggle.
No, I guess if they did their watch downstairs, then I guess I'll do my watch downstairs. So I'll go down and order, whatever the local hot caffeinated beverage is.
That would be water with some coffee beans. You can't really call it coffee anymore because, as it were, coffee is a commodity and it can be traded for money. So there's not a whole lot of it anymore.
Right. And then I'm taking my watch, watching the door.
And Elsa brings you over your coffee flavored water and sets it down in front of you. She said, "May I join y'all?" And
Please do.
And she looks at Dazlin. "Please keep your
yes,
hands to
please."
yourself."
Okay.
And then she slides a little closer to Boondiggle, a little further from Dazlin.
Oh.
I'll just lean over to Dazlin. Some of us have it naturally.
And she just
It's okay.
go ahead.
I'm just looking for that gnome.
Oh, Tipacelli.
Well, yeah, Tipacelli.
Yeah, she's got a house on the edge of town. She comes in often, not all the time, but she's here every now and again. Y'all gonna stick?
Oh.
Y'all gonna stick around for a while? I'm sure you'll see her again. Are y'all planning on sticking around for a while?
As far as I know, we are. I think so, right, Boondiggle?
As long as our jobs hold up, yeah.
Oh, we got plenty of work. Got a farm. We got the mines.
Well, we've got to find our friend first.
We got a lot of stuff going on right now.
Yeah, busy folk. I'm sure y'all are. Most adventurers are. I don't know what I was thinking.
It's okay. We all have our moments. So, but tell me about this Tipacelli.
Yeah, she lives out in town. She's gnome, she kind of keeps to herself. I don't really know what you want. What would you like to know? I don't.
Is she married?
Well, I ain't never seen her with no man or woman.
Oh, okay.
Or woman for
What
that
kind of
matter.
work does she do? What's she do to stay busy?
I don't know. I don't. I'm here working all the time myself. I don't.
Oh, I understand. I'm a bard. I'm always working.
Weird thing is, I usually know everything there is to know about everybody. I ain't saying I'm no gossip or nothing, but I'm a gossip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we heard some about this Redbrand people and some ass staff or something like that. Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're
Don't say
bad.
too loud.
Yeah, they're bad folk. They're bad folk. Ain't nothing good about
Okay.
them. Sometimes you can find something decent in somebody. Nah, not them.
Oh,
Yeah, they just be
true brigands then.
Yeah, not BADD bad.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
That means they're real bad. Bad. They're bad.
I see. And are they like in charge of the town?
Well, they think they are, but they ain't. Well, maybe they are. I don't know. Yeah, no, kind of. Well, I mean, well, they certainly ain't leading nobody nowhere.
Okay. And that guy mentioned something about the town master. Who is that?
Oh yeah, that's the most worthless human being I've ever met in my life. Harbin. He's the one.
Harbin.
Yeah, he's the one that told these Redbrand people that they were, the law.
Has he always been the town master?
No, it's not really an elected position. We just kind of rotated out, but he just never rotated out.
Oh. So once he got the power, he just kept it.
Well, I mean, a person only has the power they give him unless they take it. And he ain't really took nothing. He just kind of. I mean, he's just worthless.
Hey. Well, something to ponder. Well, I think I'll let you two acquaint yourselves. I'm going to head to bed. And thank you for the information, especially on that gnome.
Oh, yeah, Tiffany? Yeah, no. If I see her again in here and you're not in here, you want me to tell her anything for you?
Oh, yes. Tell her my name is Dazlin.
I'd be happy to be a matchmaker. I mean, to give her your message.
Oh, okay. Well, she brought me some really good wine. It was quite good. Thank you.
Yeah.
And that food you brought was good.
Yeah, no,
But, yeah, tell her my name is Dazlin, and I'm from Gillybrook, and I'd like to meet her sometime.
that wine won't cheap, I tell you. That's some of
Oh.
Toblin's secret stash.
Oh, so it sounds like she might have some money then. Okay. All right, well, good night.
Rest well. Pleasure. Well, it was good. We'll see you soon, Dazlin.
All right, I hope so.
All right. So what is Boondiggle doing? And everyone else is
I'm on watch. I'm
watching? I want to talk to
I'm
any?
watching.
Wanna-
I'm alert. I'm looking. I mean, if someone comes over and chit chats, that's fine. But like, I'm just keeping my eye out and looking for suspicious looking characters and
Okay.
shady deals.
No, all you can really tell from what you've seen is looks like a real tight-knit community. A lot of folks sit at this table for a while. Both will get up and go to another table to talk to somebody else, and then somebody will get up and start tossing some darts around. Everybody's having a great time. It's seems like a real fun place to be, and JoJo is going crazy with the bells.
That's cool.
Out of character. JoJo's like bling. Anyway, I can hear them through the noise canceling headphones.
I see
They're
they're
not
doing their
super
job.
loud.
That,
They're not super loud.
that means the noise canceling headphones suck. JoJo. Yeah, so no, all you can tell is like, it's pretty much like what Narth had told Gerwynn. It's a community here and it's being disrupted through corruption, lack of oversight, and just a mysterious manner of all kinds of miscreants out of nowhere or out of somewhere, but now they're all here at the same time. It's just weird, man. It's weird. Okay. Yeah, and
I got nothing.
all right, nothing else.
What
nothing.
add?
Nothing else
I'm
happening.
sleeping.
It's just, people doing what they do in a tavern.
Okay.
Elsa's still running around, doling out the drinks and everything, and little the Toblin kid. I haven't given you his name yet because you haven't met him. The Toblin kid, he's still running around, but seems to be winding down a little bit.
Isn't it way past his bedtime? We're already on second watch.
I mean, ain't no law here,
Ain't no common sense either.
right? Ain't none of that either. Yeah, but no, your watch goes off without a hitch. We're a buggy.
Right. Then I will go upstairs and poke Gerwynn and
Okay.
tell him, watch, it's your watch time.
All right. And what would you like to do, Gerwynn?
All right. I will just grab. I'm assuming this room has a chair in it. I'm just going to grab a chair and sit kind of next to the door and just stay in the room I'm assuming this place is going to close sometime soon, since I'm third watch, so it's wee hours of the morning.
You now hear
So yes, I'll just sit in the room.
you now hear chairs being turned up and the music quieting down and nothing happening. But since they're shutting down the tavern and my dog is ringing the bell and she's got that crazed look in her eye, now would be a great time for us to take a break. So see y'all back here like 5-10 minutes.
10 minutes is good.
Word. All right, so we are back, everybody.
Over yonder.
Yep, over yonder. I reckon they're just making fun of me being Southern. It's okay. It's happened my whole life.
He started it.
I mean, he's not wrong. Anyhow, we are back. We left off with Gerwynn on the third watch where nothing happened. He stayed in the room. The only thing he heard crossways was, downstairs them cleaning up the bar, turning over stools and benches and whatnot so they could mop up the floor and clean up everything else. Is there anything else you want to do, Gerwynn, Boondiggle, Dazlin, or King Bruce before the watch ends and the morning begins?
Nope. No, I'm just dreaming of a little gnome. That's all.
Okay. All right. Yeah. And with that, the sun rises, the cock crows, and the day is begun.
Long rest your characters.
And what he said. Long rest your characters, but just may they not long rest in peace. Ooh ha ha ha.
Nice.
Yep.
The long rest.
All right.
The ultimate long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get up out of bed, and I'm very thankful that both of us, one is over the covers and one is under the covers, and that was kept the entire night. And I'll probably walk downstairs and see if they have anything that might keep me awake.
Okay.
Rough night.
All right. What's everyone else doing? Awake in
It's-
the
Well,
morning and I step outside.
Self for the day and go downstairs and get some breakfast, and
For some breakfast.
Okay.
we've got some supplies to deliver and all that.
All right. And y'all get downstairs and guess who you see? Elsa. She told you she worked all the time and that's what she does. And she says,
Did you get any sleep at all?
She just kind of looks at you. What's that? Yeah, I slept for a few minutes. I'm all right.
Oh, a night owl, huh? Uh-huh.
She says, yeah. Can I get y'all anything
I'm used
to eat? We've got eggs and bread. Some cheese.
Sounds perfect. I'll take that.
Yeah, I'll take some.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you guys make omelets?
He literally just said we have bread and cheese.
And
And eggs.
Oh, you did say egg?
I mean,
Yeah.
no.
No. Okay.
You
yeah,
want
eggs
them?
and cheese
You
would
want
be-
them scrambled or whole?
Yeah, scramble them. Yeah, we're good.
Hell, you give me 30 minutes, we'll even boil it hard for you.
I'll take what everybody else is having.
I'll just do scrambled eggs, please.
And for you two fine folk, looking at Boondiggle and Gerwynn,
Why, yes.
Eggs,
I
bread, and
will
cheese.
have 2 poached eggs with toast and melted cheese. And I'm just kidding.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, bread and cheese is fine. You know what? If you have a little bit of wine, if you warm it up just a little bit for me, a little mulled wine for breakfast,
You know what?
settle my stuff.
You know, I think I could do that for you. She kind of looks at Bruce and was like, pfft. Then just kind of scuttles off.
I'll have one too, please.
All right.
Bruce gets up from the table. He slams the table a little bit, and he mutters something about a croque monsieur, and then he and and then he storms outside, and he's just gonna look around and see if anybody is any kind of funny. Just the perimeter.
Okay. And what's everybody else doing? Having their breakfast, and then
Waiting on my breakfast.
she
After
brings
had my breakfast.
Is she-
Just watching Elsa work.
she brings it to you. Brings the mulled wines. Brings some coffee flavored water along with probably in y'all's case a thimble full of orange juice, and then a smaller glass for Gerwynn. And she says, "This is really all we could muster. I hope y'all enjoy." Talking about the orange juice because the orchard, certain things are of a scarcity.
Thank you very much.
And her being her, she says, and what are y'all heading off to do today this early?
We need to head back to Barthen's provisions to pick up the crate or the cart and deliver some items to Lion Shield. Costa.
Yep.
Oh, that's just so great. Y'all were able to get that stuff. The town so sorely needed it. Well, I think y'all, and I'll let y'all just go ahead and finish up and head on out. Don't y'all worry about breakfast. I'll take care of this.
Oh no, Elsa, no. Here's the gold. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. After King Bruce gets back from the bathroom, he goes ahead and sits down. Yeah.
I thought you went outside.
Yeah, he did go outside, and then he went to the
Go to the
bathroom.
bath.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He walks back in. Yeah.
Okay. And so what do y'all want to do now? Head back to Barthen's, Elmar's?
Yes.
Actually, I think before leaving. Oh, go ahead. Oh, you're cut out. Huh? Oh, before leaving,
Yeah.
I'll probably ask Elsa where that lady lives.
All I know is the edge of town. I don't know which edge.
Oh, okay. Well, does she work around here? I know you said she knows where she lives, but does she work anywhere?
I mean, we all work somewhere, but I don't know where she works.
Oh, okay.
She's kind of, I mean, she's nice enough and all, but she's kind of mysterious. I don't know where she gets her money. I know she lives around here on the edge of town, but like I say, we got a bunch of
Okay.
edges.
Yeah.
I'll give her
what
your,
about
give her your message. You just cool your
Okay.
jets.
All right. What about the town master?
That
Where's
son of a
he
bitch.
live?
Oh, he lives at the town master's house.
Oh, okay. Yes, I don't. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Elsa.
Welcome. Y'all have a good
Remember
day.
always to let it go.
That was a bit cold.
It should never bother you anyway.
Get out!
King Bruce just kind of shuffles towards the door. He took that seriously.
I just wave friend, Ah.
Look at Dazlin and say,
Guy
"Do you wanna
trudges
go
to
to
the door.
Say what, Gerwynn?
Nothing. Keep going.
Y'all,
Lord.
y'all make your way to Elmar's. Anything y'all want to do on the way? Conversation? Anything?
I'd like to catch up and be caught up on all that went on during Third Watch. I heard some things, but I wanted to know more. So, guys, yeah. I'd imagine we'd share all the information. Of course, we've already went over what it was.
Well, yeah, because Gerwyn's gonna tell us what happened with the guy from the mine, and so we need to let Phandelver know, and then yeah.
Okay.
We just compare notes.
Yeah. So, how was everybody's watch last night, huh?
Eventful.
I stayed in the room, so mine was quiet.
Okay. But you talked to that guy, though, at the bar, though, for a little bit, too, before you went to bed.
Oh yes. We spoke about he told me about and I'm looking at Boondiggle because he's the one that wasn't around for this. I let him know that that the leader of the Red Band is Ass Staff, aka Glass Staff, and that they seem to be running the town. They've kind of taken over almost everything. What else? And that's really it. Yeah, that's. Oh, and Sister Garel, she left for a couple days, and when she came back, she was all injured, but nobody knows exactly what's happened to her.
We sure got a lot we
guys'
gotta
watch,
do.
Dazlin?
Yeah, there's a lot going on in this town.
Yeah, we got our buddy to save that gave us this mission. We got a yeah. What do you guys want to do first?
Well, I think we should go drop off the supplies and then maybe check into this Harmon guy. Sounds like he might be in charge of all this stuff that's going on around here. He might have some information about where we can find Gundren.
It all seems to be related, so I think because everybody came to, or all this stuff started happening at the same time, so I think we're kind of at a dead end when it comes to Gundren. So if we don't start poking around someplace else and asking questions, then we're just going to be stuck. So I agree. Let's find out what's going on, talk to some people here.
Sounds good.
All right, and as y'all look up the pathway or the trail, y'all notice 3 of the red capes, the Redbrand folk, leaving out of Barthen's and heading up the road a little ways. And y'all get to Barthen's, walk in, and you can see that Barthen's, he's kind of propped up on the counter, and he just lets out, head hung low, and he just is shaking his head back and forth like that. And you see that the place is a little bit disheveled, kind of roughed up a little bit and whatnot.
Who did this?
Are you talking to Elmar, Barthen?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
He just kind of looks up at you, looks down at you, and he just says, well, those damn Redbrands, they seen y'all arrive in town with a wagon full of stuff, and they came in here wanting to know where it was. And you can tell now that he leans his head up and you look at him, they roughed him up pretty good. He's got an eye that's not yet blackened, a little bit of blood on his nose, busted lip. I didn't give it to him, of course. I did as I said, and I had it hid. Old Pip over here, Carp, y'all two go ahead and y'all go ahead and team up those oxen. Get that wagon ready for these fellas. And then Pip and Carp, and you recognize one of the boys as the Stone Hills kid. That's Pip. And him and his buddy Carp, they make their way out the back door, and then you see 2 other guys over there. And they've got, hands on both of their eyes. One of them, he's got his hand on his eye. He's got it doubled over in a squat, hands on his ribs. As you look around the shop, you see stuff strewn all about. It's not completely ransacked, but there's definitely a show of force, as it were. And then Elmar just kind of says, well, I know I said I was going to have some more gold for you, but they took it. They took all my coin.
I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
He
Those assholes.
He leans down
It's
to
okay.
accept the pat.
You know what I think, fellas? I think we'll make a lot of noise when delivering these supplies to the rightful owners. And then I think we should go kick down the doors of these red cloaks.
I agree.
And he just says, well,
Run them out of town.
he says the town will be mighty thankful to you. I mean,
I'm sorry about this happening, and don't worry about the gold. Okay, you're more important than that.
And he cuts you off. He says, you know, it ain't even about the gold no more.
It's about the bullying.
It's,
And they,
we just can't be. They done murdered a man. His family's missing. They've been just daggone.
Well, it sounds like they're picking on the little guy, and we don't like that. So we'll take care of it.
If there's anything we can do, we'll see about it. If there's anything you can do for us, we'll see about that too.
Well, I'll do whatever I can to help y'all, aside from help y'all.
Right.
Because, well, I ain't no adventuring type, first off. And secondly, if the Redbrands were to find out that I was helping y'all, well, and he looks around his shop, I don't think there'd be much left of it. And I certainly don't want to turn up dead like that last fella. You know what that was all about? One of them Redbrands was making eyes at his wife. And all he did was stand up for her honor. Murdered him dead.
Oh.
And then he got missing. They got missing. Everybody's missing. This town's going to hell.
Has anybody ever seen like where these?
Say what?
They
Where
got
can
a
we
head.
find them?
I'm not real sure. I know they're they always. I don't. Yeah.
what we'll do is we'll get them to come to us, I think. You see, what we'll do, we'll climb on the cart, and since I'll be driving it, I think, Dazlin, you need to be playing something jaunty and loud. They'll be looking at us. We'll take them we'll take the supplies where they belong, but we'll need to be ready, because we know those red cloaks are going to be coming after us.
And about that time, Pip and Carp come pulling up in front. Excuse me, Sweet Baby Ray beef jerky. Come pulling up in front of Barthen's, and Barthen rushes y'all out the door. Now, y'all best go ahead and get on out of here before the Red Brand see you and they come back over here. I don't want them getting this stuff.
Yep. To be sure, I say as I cast Mage Armor on myself.
There is much ass to
Noted.
be kicked today.
I heard somebody
Let's go
rolling
kick some
something.
ass.
All right, that's a good idea.
All right, y'all make your way over to the Lion Shield Coster. Let me get some stuff off of here. I will ping it on the map for you if y'all want to.
Yeah, when we get on the cart and I go to drive the things, I'm making a big deal out of it. Like I'm even whistling shrilly and yeah, Ox Smooth, let's go. Not making them run or anything, just
Right.
I'm being obvious and noisy and.
Got you. I understand what you are doing.
And if there's a guy with the red cloak leaning nearby, he gets the finger as we go by.
Good for you. And they are leaning. They're posted up at different parts from Barthen's. Of course, there's one over at the smithy. There's
Every single one of them gets a finger.
and they just kind of they look at you shrilly, and they seem to be talking amongst each other. And then one of them just kind of gives you the nod and the spit, and you could swear that you hear the bing, even though it hits dirt. Weird like that.
I was nope, I can't. Never mind.
Okay.
So as we're going down and he's giving the finger, I'll be like, "Oh, the red brands are a bunch of asses. They can't keep their ale in their glasses. Oh, you red brands are a bunch of pricks."
They just kind of look at you and, all right. All right.
This is the part where, like, if this was a Western,
It is.
you'd hear that flute sound, and it's noon, high noon.
The sagebrush.
Yeah.
I look over at Boone and go like, "I think it's working."
All right. And y'all have definitely gotten their attention.
It's not hard to tease the dumb.
They're pretty sure they know where y'all are headed. So y'all arrive in front of the Lion Shield Coster, and hanging above the front door of this modest trading post is a sign shaped like a wooden shield with a blue lion painted on it. And
Rawr.
what do y'all do now? Yeah, oh, and the blue lion with the logo matches the logo on the boxes, 2 and 2. I'll put it together.
Are any of those red dumb fucks around?
They're all over the place. Like, you give me a perception check. Let's see. What'd you roll? 18. Yeah, I mean,
I'm driving.
you look around and you could see them over at the woodworkers. The woodworkers, by the way, Thel Dindar, that's the person that was murdered, and his wife and kid missing, and so is his body, by the way. Like, you see him over there, you see him, hanging out up at the town green. The best way I can think of it, have you ever lived in an apartment or been in a place anywhere that was infested with like cockroaches?
Had a buddy. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever seen it on like the television or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then we need to turn on the lights and make them scatter.
Exactly. You know what I mean? It's like you look close and you see one there and you see one over there and oh look, there's another one, and you've seen them all, and they're, at count you can count about 6 or 8, but you can absolutely think that there's more, because there probably are.
Right.
And about that time, Lenine comes out actually to meet y'all. And, she starts off kind of all huffing. And what can I do for you? And then she noticed the logos, and she's like, "What are y'all doing with that stuff? Where'd you get it?"
Okay, full of goblins.
Goblins?
Yep. They stole it. We got it back.
Yeah.
The Redbrands didn't
Yeah, we
steal
kicked their
this?
asses.
The Redbrands? And then she looks and, she just kind of eyeballs them, not giving a single. She don't care. She's like, "Yeah, those scums and villainy. I could have sworn. You mean goblins had it?"
Yeah.
Yep.
Although it wouldn't surprise me if these red cloaked dumbasses were working with it.
She yells across the street, "I still ain't selling to you bastards."
Don't you worry, they'll be leaving town very shortly.
We'll be taking care of it.
And she said, "Well, would you find gentlemen?" Looks at Bruce. "Would y'all mind bringing this on in here?" And then she walks in ahead of y'all.
Yeah, I guess I can try.
Hold on, she is up to something she shouldn't be. I'll be right back.
Let's see, my strength is -1. So
Well,
I'll be very
it's also the wagon is far from the ground, so we're gonna have to like hand it to each other and bucket line.
right.
Right, that's what I was gonna say. Yep.
Bucket
Fireman
line time.
Yep.
And who's in the lead of the bucket line?
I will be.
All right. As you were handing stuff and putting it and stacking it and putting it and stacking it and putting it and stacking it, you keep seeing her. I don't know why she's doing that for gold, but she's counting out
She likes the
gold.
taste.
Counting out gold. And I'm going to go ahead and assume y'all have finished unloading and are all back in her shop now. And as you walk into her shop, you see the sides are lined with starting from a bit higher up. You start with swords, short swords, daggers, down to throwing knives, all in glass cases. Down the center row, you start with different kinds of armors, from full plate, semi plate, chainmail, leather, leather and cloth, and then just a little bit of more advanced adventuring gear. And as you get to the display counter or display case, you see more of finer cutlery. Now, it's still not of exquisite quality or like fine steel, but it's definitely a better grade than what you would have found at Barthen's. You know, Barthen's is more of general goods, rations, adventuring gears, and kit. And the Lion Shield Coster, being from what it is, it got a little bit more of a backing, so it's finer goods. And
Right.
she says, I still can't believe y'all recovered all of this. And then she just kind of looks at you and says, I think if this isn't all of it, it certainly is most of it.
Well, yeah, we unloaded everything they had in that cave.
And goblins.
So what doesn't add up for me, though, is the fact that they didn't use any of the supplies. They just kept it. They didn't. What is that about? You'd think that
That's
they
a
would
good point, Bruce.
They could. You'd think they'd be halfway through it
She
in a day.
she looks to Boondiggle and she says, Are you the money handler? She sees the coin purse.
Yeah, that's me.
And she says, Listen, here's 50 gold. Thank you so much.
Why don't you deduct the cost of 2 bullseye lanterns and a pack of rations for Bruce over here.
I already.
Trust me, we'll get another set of rations for Bruce.
Shut up.
Okay, yeah, just
Uh,
take the difference so I don't have to pull out a DM screen.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
take care of it.
Or actually, I'll pull it up right here.
I got it.
and do you sell
Cool.
hand crossbows?
She looks around. I hope you're funnier than you are observant. And she said, yeah, come on back here. She said that I ain't got them out here. I just don't want anybody to see it. Come on. They're back here in the private section. And
Thank you.
she kind of leads you behind and, pats you on the, kind of pushes you forward on the back and pushes you around a corner as y'all get around the back. And she says, we've got all kinds of crossbow. We even got the kind that shoots bolts.
I hope so. Not feathers. I have to make sure how much gold I have and how much they are.
We'll take it out of the 50 we have. Don't worry about it.
And
And
I don't think I have enough. I'll check.
I was thinking about upgrading from my sling. Do you have? What do you think?
she also gives you a case.
75 gold for a hand crossbow.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gold?
Gold.
Wow.
So, yeah. We're already down to 30 after the lanterns. One's for Cade, by the way. Remind me to tell Cade, and I hand the other one to Bruce. You have a bullseye lantern now. We have another 15 in the sack, along with, let's see, 600 copper, which is, 6 gold?
He's
And 11 gold, so 15, 6, 21. Another... we could scrounge up about 61 gold.
And we had those scimitars too.
are you,
Yeah,
and,
we have 3 scimitars if she wants to, and 71 arrows.
all right, here. Those arrows look broke. So I'll give you a copper apiece. I'll have those refletched. The scimitars, I'll give you half the value because I'm going to have to take them to that old shitty smithy we got up the road there and have them resharpened, reshaped. So I'll give you half value for that. Anything else y'all are short on, I tell you what, I'll give you 1 gold per 10. I'll float y'all the line of credit since y'all brought me all my stuff back. You know what? I'll do you one better. Y'all get rid of these Redbrands. We'll call it even. And I'll give you another 50 gold.
That's a deal.
Mhm.
I could use a hand crossbow. I'll pay you 10 for it. You know, just so you know, I could use it. But I could definitely use a hand crossbow.
I ain't even hearing of it. Y'all just get rid of these Redbrand fools and we'll be all right.
Well,
Looks like we got
Alright.
some exterminating to do.
I
I'd be
add,
doing.
I'll take some bolts, too.
exterminator after your at your service.
I added the lantern to Cade's inventory.
Okay.
What was the bolts under? Was it under weapon or was it under something else? I forgot.
I think it's under supplies.
A case of bolts is 1 gold. And I think
1 gold for 20.
yeah, this is about to say it's a 20 in a case.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Well, yeah, and I said I was gonna pick up a hand crossbow, didn't I? I probably didn't. I want to upgrade from my D4 to a D6. More damage, I mean.
Yeah,
Just in case.
A light crossbow is 25.
Oh,
Yeah,
But-
I guess
Hey,
I'd go that way,
Hey,
wouldn't
Gerwynn, what are you up to?
I'm good with all the weapons I have. I'm just kind of watching, making sure there's no red brands. Like, I'm just watching the door
Oh no, they're watching the
while
door.
they do their dealing.
Hey, you could see the
No, I'm watching.
yeah. Yeah, no, they're waiting outside. They're not. They ain't even hiding.
so a light crossbow is cheaper than a hand crossbow, but I can only use a hand crossbow, I think, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
I can look at your character sheet.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for
I'll
it.
go with that. Yeah, I'll do that. No worries. Thank you. Thank you.
Now I've got Cypress Hill stuck in my head. You know what? I never mentioned that the music was provided by SyrinScape. The music and sound effects.
gonna-
I? Pretty sure you said
I'm gonna
it first
take-
time.
Two things of bolts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I have added up all the money and calculated it. So total we have 86 gold, 7 silver, 4 copper. So if you want to pay for full price for the crossbow, we can do that.
Oh, she said not to worry about it. As long as we kill all the red brands, we'll be okay.
She
Okay.
didn't. She didn't
Then,
specify kill. She said get rid of.
Get rid of.
Oh, okay. But thank you though.
They're gonna
Yeah.
die.
I mean, killing should be the last option, but it's not a well-traveled one.
For what I've heard
It's
they've
not
done,
Otherwise, is it?
I think we do doing them all a service by getting rid of them, as in killing.
Agreed.
Whatever we need.
The best
Absolutely
way for
need,
rats not to come back to your house is to make sure their rats are all dead.
Yeah. Let's
You all right there, Kurt?
I asked the lady. Yeah, I asked the lady, is there any information you can provide us that will be helpful with dealing with the red brand? Like who's in charge or where can we find them?
Well,
Is there anybody in town that works with them?
works with them. There's a lot of rumor and suspicion. And I'll tell you, I ain't the kind of lady that deals in rumor. So I'm telling you, that old Harbin Wester, that son of a bitch, he's the one that brought them bastards to town. And then they got this other guy, Glassstaff, Something we rarely ever see him around here, but pretty sure that's the leader of them. And I don't know what else to tell you. They're just vermin.
We
Do
exterminate.
they have a camp around here, or where can we, like, do they have a headquarters?
Well, there's this old manor on the edge of town. Used to be occupied by the Tressender family. Everybody suspects that they're held up out there because they always seem to be heading out towards that part of town, or that side of town. But I don't know that for certain. Probably best to ask one of the kids around here. You know how kids are. And then you got the Alderleaf boy. The Alderleaf farm, it's right out there by Tressender Manor. Seems like they'd probably know a bit or two about it.
Yeah, maybe we'll go talk to some of the kids around here. I heard one of those called Pip or something.
Yeah, the Stonehills boy. Good kid, good kid.
Yeah, active, but seemed nice.
Bit naive.
Well,
But he's a kid.
kids.
Yeah.
Probably too much sugar.
Nah, we ain't had sugar in a few months now.
That's just bedtime.
Boy, I sure hope all these supplies have all the stuff that's been missing, like sugar and fruits and stuff.
Well, now that well, you say it was goblins again? Like the little green.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. They're making fun of Bruce.
She looks at Bruce.
Yep.
And she's like, eh. We just ain't had goblins. Or last time goblins was. It just don't make no sense. We haven't had active goblins in years.
Oh, they were definitely there.
And by years, I mean a lot of years. Like, there haven't been active goblins in the 4 years that this town has been reoccupied.
They even had a bugbear as their leader.
What?
Yeah, big old
So
bugbear.
you're telling me that goblins have been organized by bugbears and they were... Where did you find them at?
Out in the woods.
Crag something.
Ma.
Between
Cragmaw Cave?
And they were ambushing and storing our supplies.
Yep.
Yeah, for a long time it looked like.
Yeah, I would guess it's
That just seems a bit
suspicious, isn't it?
orchestrated for a band of goblins.
Uh-huh.
Yep, like we were saying.
Well, once we killed that bugbear, the rest of them were like, hey, we're good, we're done. And they left town.
It's just getting stranger and stranger.
Cut off the head of the snake, as it were.
Literally.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna take this crossbow, if you don't mind.
Don't worry, it'll be put to use getting rid of red cloaks.
Yep.
Well, y'all don't owe me.
Nah.
Y'all don't owe me a thing as long as these villains, and she uses the word villains with a certain enunciation and despise to it.
Yeah.
Then we'll be all even.
Well, thank you. That's very
and-
generous.
And if we don't, we'll just be dead, so.
Well, then I guess I'm just out all this fine material.
Oh, and on a side note, if you need somebody to repaint that sign sometime, just look me up.
What's wrong with my sign?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with it now, but
What's going to happen to my sign? You better hope nothing happens to my sign.
He means with age and time, my dear. You know, when maintenance is needed
right, yeah.
in the future.
I was trying to say that I like it.
You sure y'all ain't with the Redbrands? Because that sounds like some sort of vandal behavior.
Oh, no, King Bruce just likes to paint things with his paintbrush.
I serve Polaris.
Anything
But
happens to my
careful.
sign, I'll paint you.
He had crabs at one point.
Hey,
In his bedroll.
it was a crustacean.
Sure.
And she just kind of looks around y'all, takes a look out the window. She said, "Leave y'all got some folks waiting on you."
I
Oh,
do
and
believe
before
so. I'll see
before we
myself
go
out.
though, do you know about Tefaseli, where I could find her? Where she live?
I don't know no Tiffany.
Oh, okay. She's a little gnome, lives around here, somewhere on the edge of town.
No?
Okay, okay. Thank you again. Yeah, we gotta go out here and get rid of some vermin.
Vermin.
Okay. Yes. Off we go.
All right.
Yep. So I guess we got a wagon to return, and then we're gonna go snoop. I guess.
Yep. And halfway through our trip back to returning the cart, when we pass up by one of the red brands, I'm gonna hand the reins to Dazlin for a second, and then I'm gonna moon him.
Oh, no, y'all. As soon as y'all step out of the Lion Shield Coster,
Mm-hmm. Oh, that we're surrounded by.
yeah, you've got.
Well, in that case, when they show up, I turn around and moon them.
One of them just kind of starts laughing. He said,
It's my little gnome to she.
That's a fine one right there. Which one of you
Looks a lot like your face.
interlopers are in charge here?
Well,
Me. As the little tiny gnome steps out with a little pointy hat and big nose and big white beard. I am.
He just kind of looks down at you, and about this time, Lenine, she's done grabbed up the ox and turned them around and got them headed back up the road. She's done closed her doors, shuttered them. You start hearing doors slamming and shutting and everything all up and down the road, and you start to see people gathering down here, people gathering down there.
You hear that? That's the sign of the people saying they want you out of their town.
And then the guy says, well, as I see it, we was here first, and this town ain't big enough for all of us, so
You can
y'all
take-
need to go.
You need to take your shoes off the count? I'll give you a minute.
Oh, I can count just fine.
But
Okay.
while he's doing that, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and like tie this guy's shoelaces together or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this town kind of nice here. I think I like it. And I think it's time for the rats to leave.
I was thinking the
And you're
same
the
thing.
rats.
I pull my glaive off my back, and I twirl it around a little bit, and I look at them.
I'll be sure to write a song about how quickly we kill you.
And how many of them are around us?
Right now, you can see 4.
And our
are
backs
they,
are to the.
are they within 15 feet
No,
of each other? No.
no, they're
They're
spread
spread
out,
out.
semicircle. I'm working up a battle map, but Roll20 decided it was going to Roll20, not a sponsor.
Yeah.
No, I mean, no, the back and forth just keeps on. Y'all trading taunts and whatnot. The basic gist of it. Once you get down to the meat and potatoes of the conversation, they tell you, well, we've got the authority to be here. We were appointed by the town master, and then by that time, if you look at the map, the town master's hall is kind of right
Across the street.
Everything
Okay.
shuts up. Board click 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 click. You hear all that going on, and they just go on to say that they were appointed by them to enact law and order, and all they were doing, because y'all go into asking them about the exploitation and protection money, as it were, that they've been extorting from all of the different businesses around. with the exception of the miners' exchange. And they say, well, everybody's got to pay taxes.
Extortion isn't the same thing as taxes.
It sounds like you're bullying to me.
Racketeering is not the same thing as taxes.
Yeah, what they said, Texas.
That boy ain't right. Don't mess with Texas. Oh, you made me mess up, Harry.
Right.
All right. You son of a
I'm
biscuit.
from Racketeering, Texas.
And they say, listen, we was here first. That's all there is to it. We done staked our claim on this place. Y'all can't just come rolling up in here thinking that y'all can just fix everything, because you can't fix everything, because not everything is in with the purvey of what you can see or cannot understand. There are things at work here outside of your comprehension.
Boy, you're an idiot.
I must have really taxed your brain to use those big words like that.
I can
I've
see the
been-
smoke coming out of it.
I've been called worse by better folk.
There sure seems to be a lot of you guys around.
Oh, yeah? Well, your mother's so fat that making a joke here would detract from the seriousness of her condition.
As I follow up with a firebolt to his foot.
Fireball, like fireball, or fireball like?
Firebolt.
Oh, okay.
Not
Yeah.
high enough level for fireball yet.
Oh, okay.
Yet.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
I'm in front, by the way, of course.
I
I mean, I guess they're all around, but our back's to a shop, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Boondiggle's already claimed the front unless he has changed that. I mean, I'm cool either way.
No,
I'm just telling you what
Yeah.
the way it was explained to me at the onset.
I like the
no.
idea you're right behind me because you said you were, swishing around your.
Yeah. I drew my weapon. I'm not going to be behind him drawing my weapon. I don't want to hit him while I'm swishing my weapon.
Why not?
He's a swish. What?
What?
I guess.
It's out of range.
Yeah, it's out of range. Yeah.
Assuming
Okay.
we're a lot closer than that, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get.
Oh, my. There's 8 of them.
Yeah, right there would be more like it. Hold on. Let's make sure it's. Yep.
Yep.
Let me get it right over here. Let me get it right in camera. Sorry, a little photographer thing there. Oh, I'm just tearing shit up before we even started. All right.
Now do a pouty face. Sorry.
All right.
I don't even know how to do a pouty face.
I thought you already were. Okay, I'll stop. All right. So they can't all fit in there, but for that, but at least they could see it on the thingy thing now. And y'all said there was some rolling going on while I was doing that stuff. All right, so we got a firebolt. Where was your firebolt directed?
Whichever one was talking.
I will pull
The
this
one with
guy
the
out.
mouth.
Right,
And his shoelaces are tied.
right there. All right, so
Now they're on fire.
Yeah.
what's the save?
It's a 2-hit. I rolled a 24 to hit.
Oh, let's see here. Let's see what this. Yeah, no, it doesn't hit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm
That's
just
9
kidding.
fire damage, by the way.
All right, let's see.
And also, Dazlin did a vicious mockery.
I just said it. Like, I just,
Oh, you didn't do a vicious.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I was just taunting
All
him.
right, so with your a firebolt, that is going to bring
Mhm.
us into initiative.
I figured.
It's a bad feeling.
And do we have 8 of them? Or I thought we only had 4. Or we can only see 4.
You could only see 4. The others
4 more appeared.
have shown up. Boondiggle, okay.
Oh.
Dazlin, did you roll that? Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't get
Yeah, I
you
got
in
10.
my macro that rolls for all of them. King Bruce.
Oh, Roger. No, you're good.
Bruce rolled, and there's Gerwynn. We're all on there.
We got Cade. Oh, Cade's taking care of
Kate's, yeah,
Sildar.
Cade and his Wolfer with Sildar.
All right.
I fixed mine, just so you know. I did roll twice, but I fixed it.
Is it correct in the turn order?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 17. Yeah.
All right. Why is that? What?
Oh, why did turn order disappear for me?
I don't know. Did you refresh or something?
Oh no, I just was trying to move it to the side and okay, there it goes.
All right, let me get the turn order over here.
I just like to see where people are.
No.
Oh, the kitty.
All right, so
My notes.
let's see. This ruffian is going to just take a step forward, use 5 foot. It don't have to be like this. Y'all can just leave.
So can you.
And
You're not wanted.
he is going to. He's already used 5 foot. He is going to come right here, and he's going to look at Dazlin, and he's just going to say, "You're the one with the funny mouth. I got something coming for you." And then Gerwynn, followed by Bruce.
Oh, wonderful. I will use a guiding bolt against. Oh, did I not go? Come on, let's go.
I saw it.
How far do I get? Okay, cool. I'm going against that one.
Okay. Yep. All right, that hits. And do you want to describe what your guiding bolt looks like, or do you just want to? A radiant light streaks down
We
from
don't
the.
even know honestly what. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's from the sky.
All right, and it. They'll say it completely. I'll say disintegrates. The ruffian with the fancy words, the tied shoes, and the boiled ass.
Good job, Gerwynn.
All right.
That's one. Who's next?
Anything
Y'all
else you'd
can
like to
leave
do?
now if you want to.
What'd you say, Con?
Anything else you want to do, Gerwynn?
No, just have my shit. Just stand ready for, just
Okay.
ready to go again.
All right. Bruce, you're up.
I see that my bard might be in trouble, so I step in, and I say, y'all can get behind me if you want to. Oh, my country came out there. Sorry about. Oh, let's see here. It's infectious, and I'm gonna.
Did you
blade
just
this
say
guy
I
in
was
front of me.
contagious?
No.
Your smile sure is.
Let's see here. I don't
What's
know.
y'all
what the
doing
hell
over
I
there,
said.
huh?
Hello?
Hey.
Huh?
No.
That
Hi.
didn't work. I gotta press the button harder, maybe?
There.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Sometimes it takes a moment.
He
I attack this dude, and yeah.
he dodges and laughs.
Mm-hmm.
In
All right,
gnomish.
Bruce.
All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I could bonus that.
Yes.
I won't, though. Okay, next turn.
All right. That's going to bring us to that ruffian who's currently enjoying some beef jerky.
You tricky.
I hope he chokes on it.
Going to move on over this way. And this ruffian, same thing. They're just closing the gap.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, looks like we're getting surrounded.
And this one is going to... Where'd your sheep go? Make an attack with a short sword? On Humble Bumble? Nope, that was a 5. It's going to try again. 14.
2 attacks.
Oh, that just hits.
D6. That's going to be a 7. 7.
Ow, that was a good hit.
And that's going to do it for it. And it is your turn to retort, Boondiggle.
Good. In that case, dang. I'll have to do this at disadvantage. It's anything. Oh no, I don't have to do that at disadvantage. Bong.
Is that Toll the Dead?
Yes. Sorry, it was a pop-up asking me if it was missing any hit points.
Was it?
So, yeah, it did. It did. It actually is this target missing any hit points?
Really?
Which was new.
Is that with
DC 13 Wisdom save.
Is that with BTT? The Beyond 20?
I rolled it on on D&D Beyond, and it popped up on Roll20.
That's badass. I like that. All right,
Yeah.
and that was this one, correct?
The one right in front of me that just swung his
DC 13.
damn sword at me. Deep Wisdom.
Yeah, no, he doesn't make it. Roll to 7. So he takes 7 damage.
Necrotic damage.
Nice. Come on.
As that bell rings in his head.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm standing there with my hands on my little hips.
I love it. All right.
Never mind that he just took half my hit points.
I didn't hear that. Okay. That ruffian no longer needs to be on the turn order. All right, so that brings us to Mr. Stoutheart. Do it to it, man. Do it to it. Pinch Bruce's ass.
Hey, guys, I gave you a chance. Now you're asking for it. How would you all like to take a little nap? I think you should. I'm going to cast my sleep right here for these 3 guys.
High, roll high, roll high.
Oh,
Oh. I
Um,
might get 2 of them.
what do we got?
maybe.
18. Where did you cast that? I was rolling dice for reasons.
right here for these 3 guys, yeah.
All right. Let's see. Those 3.
It's your favorite spell, Con.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it's whatever. Okay. This one is taking a little nap, little nappy poo. Nappy. What is that one? Frozen. Don't even do it. Turtleless.
Too bad Elsa's not here.
Oh, see. Shielded. You know what? KO'd. That's good for sleep. He's KO'd. He's knocked out. He's passed out. All right. And that's 2 left over. So Bruce is asleep. I'm just kidding. Bruce. It's all right. So that one's asleep.
I was
Say, oh my
thinking about
gosh,
that.
right.
I'm awfully close. Yeah, go ahead.
You really are.
And then I'm going to stay where I am, but as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on my good old buddy Boondiggle. Here's some healing for you.
I'll take it. Thank you.
The healing word is
I'll fuck.
And my turn is over.
And Boondoogle, give me a perception check.
Perception. 19.
You notice 3 more ruffians join the fray.
Okay.
All right, and that ruffian. Come on.
They are like cockroaches. They keep coming out. Oh my gosh.
That one's just going to move there. That one's moving there. This one is going to attack Bruce there. 15 hit.
Nope.
Okay. Oh boy. That's a nat 20.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I'm going to use the average. So 10 damage.
Okay.
All right.
That's almost half.
All right, and Gerwynn, you are up.
All right, so I will step to this one right here. And take a nice big swing at him
Okay. With your...
with my warhammer.
Ice.
Nice.
Woo!
Nice.
Nat 20.
Woo! All right.
It's one-handed because I have the shield, so
Okay, let me look at your sheet real quick. And for all those all 2 of you watching on YouTube, we do our
Hi, me. Sorry.
we do hi future me. We do our criticals a little bit differently. Instead of like doubling the dice, we do max damage plus the modifier. That's why I'm looking up his character sheet at the moment. That was with the Orc Smasher. Orc Smasher! Heck. Orc Smasher.
Captain, I'm receiving
One-handed. 1d8 plus 1, so that's going to be
shoot phasers.
16 plus 1. I thought we were playing
We
D&D.
win. We pulled out the phasers.
Yeah.
They're all dead.
Ah! All right, so that's 17. Man, Gerwynn putting in work. And this one just kind of crumples under the weight and your might of the Warhammer. So we're going to give that one an X. All right, and give me a perception check, Gerwynn. Okay. All right, and Bruce, King of Kings.
Yep. I'm going to cast command on the guy in front of me. Let's see if it works first. It's a DC 12.
You're a DC 12. Command, what kind of save do
Wisdom.
I need? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Wisdom. You say DC 12?
Yeah.
Let me see. Wow, that one guy was talking kind of smart to be on this character sheet. Maybe he was the leader. Oh, yeah, no. Rolled a 12, got a -1, so that's 11.
Yep. I am going to tell him to drop his weapon, and then picking up a weapon is a free action, so I pick up his weapon.
Okay. You now have possession of a short sword. And which one was that? I missed your ping. I'm sorry. I was... Okay. Oops. And it,
Well, pinged.
your command How long does that last for? One turn? It's like an instant, right? And then he's no longer under your control?
Yeah, there's no more control going on. He just drops it, and then he's back to being an asshole.
Okay, I won't worry about giving him an icon then. All right.
Mhm.
And make a perception check for me, please.
Unless you got the asshole icon.
I can make one. Okay. All right. Thank you. Anything else you'd like to do?
Not particularly.
All right. That's going to bring us to this ruffian, who is still asleep. No one's woken him or her. All right. Oh, you know what? I didn't change the daggone SyrinScape. We're still in the bar. Whoa. It's a shootout at the OK Corral. Ruffians on the street.
What did he say was the weapon? I forgot.
You're a weapon.
Short sword.
Short sword, okay.
Yeah, it's a short sword. Do you need me to add it? I'll add it to your sheet later if you need me to add it. It is a +4 to attack, reach of 5 foot, 1d6 plus 2 piercing, or an average of 5.
1d6 plus 2.
Yep. Okay. All right. And this ruffian is going to head down here to Gerwynn. And I'm just going to go ahead and roll 2 dice so we can speed this up a little bit.
Yeah.
8 and a 17. So the 17 hits, right?
Nope.
No? Oh,
I've been 18.
okay. Then he swings once, misses, swings twice. You jump and dodge. And he just stands there looking at you like, fuck. And that's
Gerwynn?
gonna-
Dwarf.
Yeah, it's going to bring us to this ruffian. It's going to head down here. There, and it is going to make 2 attacks at Dazlin with a
Oh, great.
11 and a 12.
Negative.
Damn. Make a perception check for me.
That was close.
You don't see shit. All right. This ruffian is going to make an attack on Boondiggle again. 18 and a 19.
Jesus. Dickle's dead.
Oh.
Wait, those were the 2 hits, not the damage.
Right, correct. Those
Yeah,
were
that was the
I have-
Okay.
Yeah, did they hit? I mean,
Yes, they
Okay.
hit.
all right, it rolled low on those, so it's a 3 and a 4, 7 total for both.
Oh. Oh, really? Ow.
Heard.
All right, and it is your turn now, Mr. Diggle.
I'm just gonna yell, "Take back your town! Take back your town! Take back your town!" to the people as I cast a Cure Wounds on myself
Nice.
and get 6 of those points back.
Righteous. All right, Dazlin.
All right. Well, since that guy's hurt my friend over there, I'm going to actually go ahead and cast Vicious Mockery on that bastard.
No. No. 3 damage.
And I'm going to say to him, your ugly face makes a good argument against raising the dead, which hopefully you'll be.
We call that necromancing the stone.
Yes. Nice.
Happens when you only raise the testicles.
Stones.
And And this one is obviously bloodied. That's charmed. No. We'll do that for bloodied. It's a little red dot. All right. Ruffian.
And I can't.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, wait. That's all right. That's all right. I think as my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and cast Healing Word on to Mr. Boondiggle.
And then follow this up with a perception check.
All right. Come on. Aha! Boo. Well, 7 was the first one, but it still sucks.
Yeah.
So
We're just so focused on battle.
Yeah, and nothing else matters. As it shouldn't.
And nothing else matters. All right, and that's the end of my turn.
Oh, you know what? I haven't even added these Jerkenheimers to the turn order. I'll move them back up there.
This is all Bruce's fault.
Absolutely. What? That's this ruffian.
There's someone did a flame bolt.
I seem to remember like you flipping the bird to several of them.
Me?
He mooned
Like-
them. And the bird
And the
flipping.
moon. Did you really have to moon them?
Yeah.
It was funny. 12 and an 18.
That's a little moon, though. It was a little moon, you know.
Waning crescent.
Right.
You attacking, Tom?
Bruce?
Wait. Oh, okay.
And Bruce. 12 and an 18, Bruce.
I'm sorry. What were you saying?
12 and
I
an
can barely
18.
understand
12 and an 18 to hit. Is my mic messing
to
up
hit
again?
me? Okay. I was mostly not. Okay. I didn't know you were hitting me. Yeah, the 12 doesn't hit, the 18 hits.
Okay. 3.
Oh no.
That ruffian, can you get off of the turn order? And make a perception check, please.
All right.
All right, so as you wince from the first one, you happen to look past Dazlin, and you see a female drow kind of coming from around the side of the lion shield coster, and for whatever reason I can't select that now. Also, I don't have a token made for her. You son of a biscuit. You mother... Okay, I'm just going to roleplay it.
Yeah.
So you see this female drow, silver hair, clad in black, coming around from the side of the lion shield coster, and she's making her way towards y'all. Anything else you want to say or do with this newly gained information? Six seconds.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I heard you. I'm sorry. Okay. Anything?
Okay,
What?
so everybody, King Bruce yells out, "Hey!" She's yelling to Gerwynn, "Is that the chick from the bar at the place?"
Yeah. Khan's reading my mind. Yeah.
The one in leather or the gnome?
One in leather.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's fine.
Oh,
That looks like her.
And now the ruffians, they're all looking at each other like, "Is this really fucking happening right now?"
you turned Irish. Okay.
Hi.
Bruce has got me all messed up. They're from
That's what Bruce does.
they're from Southern Ireland. Yeah, but no, even the ruffians are like, they're looking at each other and like, well, now who the hell is this? All right,
I don't know, but I like the look of her.
and that's this ruffian. That,
What?
and he's going to take a 5-foot step forward, and he's going to swing on Bruce for a, looks like a 1 and an 8, or is that a 7? Yeah, that's a 7 and an 8.
Those are not going to hit me.
Okay. And this one just says,
Hey.
and he just looks at her and says, damn, she is kind of cute, though. And Gerwynn, you're up.
Everyone takes Orc Smasher.
Excuse me.
Attacks that one right there.
Okay.
Roll.
Yep, nope, that's a miss.
Oh,
And he just looks at you and says, you ain't gonna hit me with that damn thing. No, sir. All right. And about that time, come on. Why can't I should be able to, you know what? Do I not have a token for just a drow? I'm just going to use any old drow. My library tokens. How about an elf? Elf, you know, whatever.
I'm still an elf.
Yeah, here. There we go. We are going to use, or she just kind of walks up and she looks around and she says, gentlemen, why all the fussing and fighting? Y'all stop this right now.
Wee.
But we're here to get rid of these guys for the town. Again?
And then she just says, what have these guys done to you? What have they done to the town?
you're French?
Yeah.
Irish and French up here.
They're rough. They're
It's the European connection, bruh.
they're charging fucking protection money off of people here. Some of the shop down there.
And
They've killed someone and then they're taking their family, we think, hostage or kidnapped them or something. They're bad guys.
yeah, she just looks at them and she calls out this one that's still living and heads over to them. And she says, is this true? And he said, well, just who the hell are you? And then it just goes back and forth, and then she just casts Ray of Frost. Kills him deader than shit. And she just says to the rest of them, I suggest that y'all get the hell out of here. And,
Nice.
And they all hightail it. Gerwynn's having a fit.
Maybe a French accent turns him on.
Maybe.
He just can't stand it.
That's just awesome.
So, all of the Redbrands, they're turning tail and running. They have done. They've been orc smashed. They've been mocked to death. They're just like, you know what? It's too much shit for a Monday. I'm out of here.
And that one guy's still asleep.
Yep, he's still asleep, so the rest are gone. They didn't even bother to wake his ass up.
We can talk to him and see what's going on.
I say we just pin a note that to him that he can take back to his master and tell him leave town or else.
We're coming for you next.
Yep.
I say we tie him up and give him to the shopkeep that they were stealing money from.
Well, they were stealing money
Bruce, you
from
got your
everybody.
bedroll?
I like that idea. Yeah.
Don't-
Grab Bruce's bedroll.
Not again. I have rope. Here's
Where those ox?
Yeah. But yeah, I think he would appreciate having him.
I agree. Yes, I think so.
All right, so we all got to carry this human. So we're gonna have to like get him on a stick, like a tie him up.
Oh, I'm stealing his cloak too.
Well, let me ask this. Well, I've already used all my spell
C3PO or
slots.
something?
Oh.
No, we're all little dudes, right? So he's heavy and.
But I could possibly use Charm Person, but I've used all my spell slots. I guess I can't use them right till we have a rest.
No.
Even outside of combat? Okay.
Yeah.
Long rest,
Yeah,
right?
just tie him up, and the four of us can just drag him.
Yeah.
My ruling on that would be if it was a spell for flavor and fun, I'd let it go. But if it was for a purpose, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we can ask our new leather-bound friend here, see if she can help us drag him somewhere. We can talk to her in the meantime.
Oh, yeah, I guess we should at least say, hey, thanks for the assist.
She answered.
Yeah, merci beaucoup.
We totally had this, though.
Oh,
But
yeah,
we
it,
appreciate
it
it.
completely looked like you did, but and as she does that, she turns her attention to Gerwynn. She says, "But actually, I was here to speak with your cleric here."
Oh,
They always
really?
get the girls.
Yeah, that whole vow. Fuck it. That is the vow. And she just says, yes, I couldn't help but notice in Neverwinter the cartographer gave you a box. Is there any chance I could possibly get that from you? No price too small, no deed undone.
No, it belongs to my cousin. It's for him.
Yes, Gundren, the Seeker of Rocks, right?
Yes.
He asked me to get it and to bring it to him.
See.
You broke up, what?
Where is he?
I'm not sure. He's sent with a messenger. A cleric. Much like yourself.
Well, he asked me to give it only to him, and that's what I'm going to do.
There's no way I could convince you otherwise. Bill Murray.
I walk over. I'm like, hey, why don't you tell her you'll think about it?
Think about it.
Okay, well, I will be staying
you should-
at the Stonehill Inn. Should you change your mind?
Oh, that's where we're staying.
Oh,
What a
yeah,
coincidence!
what room are you in?
Not yours.
Oh, that's okay. That's all right. I like when they play hard to get.
Oh, this is no game. And she looks at Gerwynn and she
Could be.
says, I shall see you soon. And then she just kind of walks off, and you take your glance away from her for a mere second, and much like before, gone.
Where'd you go?
I wonder if that was an
Learn that
invisibility.
trick.
Anyway, we got a guy to drag here.
Right. Yeah, we're tying up the red cloak. I'm stealing his cloak. It's now my cloak. I have a red cloak now.
Okay, add that to your inventory. He is asleep.
think we should shake him down.
He
You got any
offers,
money?
He offers you no resistance. However, with the back and forth and justling and undoing the brooch and whatnot, he does kind of begin to rouse.
Right.
So you
Sure.
think, oh,
Quick, knock him out.
5 more minutes, Mom. Kurt going crazy. I thought you were about to lose it for a minute, man. Wait till he breaks out the Italian, eh?
Hey, let's get him over to the shop.
Hey, a bunch of
What's that money?
fools, hey!
Like,
Fucking meatheads.
Let's fucking drag this asshole over to the store.
All right. So you've got one still sleep. I'm gonna get us off of that. We'll go back to over here. We can RP Mind's Eye Theater, the earlobe, whatever. Get the turn order out of there. So, you've got a red cloak. Now, Boondiggle, when you touch it, it gives you a little bit of a just a little bit of a shock. Just a little shock.
Icky.
Yeah, like ooh. Like a little static electricity, but you're just like, I don't know if that's static or not.
Can I do an Arcana check on it?
Yeah.
Then do it.
Oh, 6.
It's a cloak.
It's staticky.
Yeah, it's a cloak, and they didn't use snuggle.
Right.
Aw. Right. And which shop are we taking them to? Are we taking them to the Lion Shield Coster, or are we taking them to the
No,
guy.
to
Barthen?
yeah, Barthen.
I barely mentioned it, but it is of some import. The only place that they don't extort or haven't extorted or tried to extort money from is the miners.
The miners exchange.
The miners
You
exchange.
said the miners. Yeah.
Okay, and the Lion Shield Coster, they have tried, but Galeen shut them down for whatever reason. She's the wait. Did I just say her name wrong? Probably. Lenine, not Galeen. Anyway.
Lenine.
Yeah, Lenine. She's the only one that's been able to. That's possibly because of her backing with the Lion Shield Coster, which would be like a target.
Right.
Yep. No, I just literally want to see the look on the guy's face when we hand him one of the red cloaks.
Okay.
Red braid.
Who is tying him up?
I think it's definitely at least 2, if not 3 of us are helping.
No,
Yeah.
doing the actual tying or the dragging him.
I'm not going to. The tying, I'm going to need a survival check for that. And if there's 2 of you, given y'all size, you can either roll 1 and 1 or 1 with advantage.
I do have a +3 to survival.
Then
I
maybe,
do not.
then maybe you should. I'm not going to tell you how to play.
I learned how to do good knots. You know, when I was becoming a bard, my persuasion is performance is pretty good. You know. Oh, okay.
I'm rolling. 10. Shit.
And I will help him help him tie up too.
All right, roll again, Boondiggle.
Five.
Okay, so you do succeed in tying him up, but you aren't very confident in the knots.
Not at all.
I'm gonna take
Right,
a
not.
I'm gonna take a look at that
Right.
job, and I'm gonna ask Gerwynn, hey, why don't you give him a little tap on the head for us?
I can do that.
See if we can find the off button on this guy. Oh well, that you know whatever the equivalent is.
You'd rather drag him unconscious than risk him getting loose from that knot.
He's not woke yet.
Oh, he's not woke yet?
Well, we're
Yeah.
dragging him.
Yeah,
in.
no. When you were getting the cloak off, he just kind of, just 5 more minutes late, but he never woke up.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, just have somebody right next to him while we're dragging him, just kind of ready.
Right. I was thinking, like Gerwynn and me and Dazlin in the front of him, dragging the rope, and then Bruce behind with your glaive ready behind him.
Right on. Yeah.
All right.
That's our plan.
All right.
And I'm sure that we're going down a street and people live here, right? So they probably see this.
There was a crowd. There was already a crowd. However, as soon as he starts being drugged, he's going to take damage. So then we're going to need a series of checks.
He should also wake up and try and resist, I would think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we're going to need.
Maybe we should try to get the cart instead of dragging him.
I want to do 3 skill checks. 3 out of 4 of you, each with a different check, and tell me how it applies to whatever skill you are using.
Animal handling, because he's a beast.
I can get down with that. Let's do it. he was able to break one hand free, and the struggle increases.
Maybe I could ask one of the town people to help us and try to persuade them.
And at
The
this
big farmy guys that are around. Hey, you grab him.
And at this point, you've got Pip. Pip is sitting there, and he's pulling at Gerwynn's vestments. I saw what you did with the hammer. I saw what you did with the hammer. I saw what you did with the hammer. Can you show me how to do that? I want to be a cleric. Can I be a cleric? Can I be a cleric? I want to be just like you. So now you got Pip.
I almost got a fan.
All right, who's with the next check?
I'm gonna do a strength check thing to make, I don't know, like maybe get the knots a little tighter or something. I don't know.
Okay, so I understood that as you're going to try and re-subdue the hand that's now flailing about, trying to grasp at ground, grasp at ankles, but so far y'all been able to dodge his grasp.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna do
All right.
some athletics, I guess.
Do it to it. No, he actually grabs hold to you, and so now you're being drug along with him.
Well, wonderful.
All right, who's next?
Then you
I
want to
could.
go?
Oh, I mean, I could try persuasion. Try to persuade someone to help us.
Hey, go ahead. Just tell me how you do it, and however your persuasion goes will increase or decrease the DC. I'll give you that. So make the RP good.
So after dragging the guy along, people are kind of watching us, and I see like one of the farmers sitting up there, like, "Hey, could you help us, please? Us little guys here have a problem with this guy. He's one of those Redbrands, and we're gonna take him to Barthen, and he can talk to him and see if we can get information from him."
All right. The farmer dude starts to step forward, but about that time, Sildar walks up with a fully cleaned uniform, looking like Sildar do. And he comes up and he said, well, boys, looks like y'all done caught one of the Redbrand. That's good work. What y'all planning on doing with him? About that time, he takes his right foot and puts it on the wrist of the Redbrand that's holding King Bruce. He does it with such force, the hand just springs forth. The springs open, and little Bruce's ankle is now released.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And Bruce all this time was just having little fuck sessions and those fuck, just dragging along. And like there's like dirt and dust, and you said it was muddy the other day. Is it still muddy? If it's still muddy, he's just covered in
There are different patches of mud where the road is better worn and a little bit less drainage, so it's not completely muddy, but there are still mud holes. We'll say you went through a little bit of mud, but you're not completely dirtied.
Yeah, I just kind of brushed myself off a little bit. Wish we knew somebody that had prestidigitation a little bit, and then get up, dust myself off. Hey, Sildar.
Howdy, Bruce. And Sildar says, so what are y'all planning on doing with this, I was on my way to the town masters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Y'all mind if I maybe, you know what? Why don't we take him to the town master and get some questions answered?
Okay, good plan.
Decent. We were gonna take him to Bertram. I thought it'd be funny, but
We were gonna let Bertram have some revenge on him because, or Balthan.
Barthen.
Nothing?
Barthen.
And we don't want to sully the town folk. Plus, they probably got a couple of sales at the town masters. At least that's what a town master should have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you raise a good point.
I don't know. I don't know.
Why don't you know?
I've heard some things about the town master. I don't know if I really trust him. Of course, I haven't met him yet, but I mean, Sildar, you know these people better than we do, so I guess we could just do that. Okay.
I don't know these people from them, but I know I'm sent here to find out what happened to Yarno. These people are in the business of taking people, from what I found out from the folks back at the tavern. Yarno's missing. That seems like he was took. From what I found out, Yarno was supposed to report to the townmaster. Townmaster never saw him. Something ain't right, and it all centers around him, and I want to find out what it is. And the only way we're going to do that is to take them, and who knows, maybe we can squeeze, and by that time, Sildar has picked him up, hoisted him, and put him back on his feet. And it's just like, maybe we can leverage this guy. And then he just leads him forward.
I see. Yes.
And then
Let's
he just
do it.
leads him forward, and with y'all's guidance, y'all march off to the townmaster. Anything else y'all want to do between there? Y'all cool with this?
I see that wow. I see the Humble Bumble?
Bumble bubble.
Boondiggle.
Boondiggle. Funny name. Okay, I see the Boondiggle has... Are you wearing that thing, the cloak?
Not yet, because it's gonna be too big.
Have you tried it on?
I just
I just wanted to
no,
look,
Okay.
no,
Oh yeah, I want to look at it.
not
later.
yet.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you looking at it? Okay, go ahead.
I mean, yeah, I'll go ahead and look at it.
One thing at a time. One thing at a time.
Yeah, let's go take it down. Yeah.
Sildar, we saw a lady come up in leather, and she helped us a little bit, and we don't know where she went. Have you seen anybody like
I
that?
don't want to
around
hear
all
about
that?
what you do in your spare time, little bard.
Well, I mean, it involves leather.
No. We were assisted by a woman with silver hair and gray skin.
I think she was a drow.
A drow, yes.
In leather.
What do you want me to do about it?
Oh, we're just wondering if you might have seen her anywhere.
Ah,
Just curious if
Okay.
it was someone you knew.
She said she was staying at the same inn as we are.
no, I just
Well,
heard
we're-
the commotion and heard it was about the Redbrands and headed down this way. I hadn't seen anybody. Well, except for y'all and a few of town folk, but I think she would have stood out. Certainly sounds like it.
Yeah.
And he looks around and is like, I don't see anybody else wearing black leather. And
Yeah.
he
We'll
points,
run
Not
into
yet.
her again, I'm sure.
points at a lady over there in coveralls. Like, she's got silver hair though. Was that her?
No.
No.
Okay.
Let's get to the townmaster.
Yep.
We're there just as soon as you want to be.
We're there.
Okay. The townmaster's hall, it has sturdy stone walls, a pitched wooden roof, and a bell tower at the back. Posted on a board next to the front door is a notice written in common. It reads, Reward, bandits near Wyvern Tor. Those of a mind to face the bandits' menace should inquire within. The notice bears the town seal and an indecipherable signature. All right, and as y'all walk in, you see Harbin Wester, the town master. Let's see. Let me see if I can find something better on SyrinScape. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, whatever. It's locked up. That's great. That's great. That's just great. That's my hold music. You have old Harbin Wester, and as y'all walk in, he immediately looks at Sildar and then casts his eyes down at the rest of y'all and then to Gerwynn. And, what can I help y'all with?
Yeah. We got this dude in a red cloak. I hear they've been causing trouble around here.
The Redbrands, what are you doing with him? He's a fine citizen, hired by me to help keep the town safe.
So
Well-
you're the one responsible for extorting and terrorizing the people of this town.
What are you talking about? I know nothing of the sort. They've done fine things, fine deeds, fine deeds.
You know, if I wanted bullshit, I'd just go to Bruce's bedroll.
Hey,
Right. It's a long story.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
No, you wouldn't.
Well, we just fought some of these guys, and yeah, they're not very good citizens, as you say.
They're criminals. They're extorting your people.
Are y'all the ones
Yeah.
that
Terrorizing the
started,
town.
started this commotion in the town? I should have y'all arrested.
they fought us.
What's
They-
your end game here, Skippy?
In game, just keep the town safe.
Uh-huh.
You're blowing it big time.
Yeah, you're screwing up.
You're blowing it worse than this guy's mom.
We've talked to the people around here. They're not very fond of you, and they're not very happy in this town.
Well, you know, the constituents are never fond of the leadership. Well, I'm doing
Well,
a fine job.
when their leader's
Fine
a
job.
dick.
And that was meant towards the red guy, not anybody else. The Redbrand
And,
guy. I was saying
right.
that, his mom.
And then
Sorry.
he points. No, you're fine. I knew who you meant. He points to the red. You unhand him right now. And then about that time, Sildar speaks up. Kind of moves to the head of the group, and he just kind of reaches in his pocket and pulls out a writ and says, "Yeah, you see, none of that's going to happen. These gentlemen here, they are not under arrest." And you, sir, shall be bequeathing your power right about now. And he pulls out a writ with the Lord's Alliance seal on it, and you can see the Lord's Alliance seal. You remember it from the brandishing that he put on the oxen's harness and whatnot. And then he goes on to say, "Myself and these fine folk are here to figure out just what in the hell's going on in your town. People missing, people murdered. Pretty sure it was by this guy and his cohorts." And then he looks at him and he's like, "By the way, where are y'all held up at?" "Never mind." And he goes back to the town master. He says, "What we're going to do, we're going to lock him in the jail." You do have a jail, right? You know, it's got the iron bars, usually holds people secure. And then Harbin says, "Yeah, it's in the cellar." And then Sildar,
Quite frankly, he should be going in it too.
The
Sildar
beast
looks,
should be in the cellar.
yeah, Sildar looks at you and he's like, "You know, it was Boondiggle, right?
Yep.
You're not wrong. But unfortunately, we don't have grounds."
Yeah.
And then he says,
Not yet.
"I'm going to go put this jackass in the cellar. Y'all are more than welcome to talk with Harbin Wester if you'd like, or go on about your business, and I'll be back up here in just a little bit to speak with them myself." And with that, Sildar takes.
Right.
By the way, did y'all want to ask him anything? And he kind of clenches down on his collar, and you can just see the red back.
I think that question you asked him before was pretty good.
Which
Where
one?
you guys holding up at?
And he just kind of pulls him back to him. He says, "You tell him, and you tell him the truth." And you just hear him mumble out, "Doesn't matter."
Hmm.
And then
course.
Sildar takes, and he's going turning around quick to take him out and take him to the cellar. Slams him into the wall and says, "Oh, I'm sorry." Pulls him out and then takes him out to the front. Door slams behind. And then Harbin says, what the hell just happened?"
Well, see, you were screwing up the town. You got caught, and now you've been dismissed.
And then Harbin just says, "I'm not a crook."
Well,
That's a
you're
tricky dick.
clearly incompetent.
Sure you are.
I mean, you hired criminals to extort and terrorize your citizens.
He just said,
That's not how you run a town.
he just said, I didn't know this was going on."
And how many of these guys
we're
did
going
you hire?
back to incompetent.
It started out with 10, maybe 12, and then it just kind of got out of control.
Well, that's what you can be saying to people, to the people covering why you resigned.
Well, he's been fired already.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What else do we need to know? So these guys
Nothing.
are out in the manor. Who's their leader that you've been working with? Like, who do they report to?
I barely know the guy. I've only seen him a few times. They call him Glass Staff. He carries a glass staff.
Right.
So you're saying his mother probably didn't give him that name, yeah?
I've never met his mother. Maybe.
So
I met yours.
Last night. Let me guess.
we happen to be
Yesterday.
friends. We happen to be friends of Sildar. Now, you're fired, right? Well, we could probably tell everybody that you resigned. If you know something else, we might be.
Oh, yeah, save your honor.
Yeah.
And as soon as King Bruce says you're fired, the moment kind of sinks in and it resonates, and he just falls down into his chair and just slams his face into his head. Or wait, face into his hands and starts sobbing. And he's like, I don't know anything else between tears. I don't know what else you want to know.
I believe him. I think he's.
Do you know where this little cute
That's
gnome lady lives around here?
Hardly the
we
time.
don't have many
Dazlin.
gnome folk here.
Okay.
I give him a once over for disbelief convening into, understanding, and yeah, well, yeah, I'm done with him. I walk off.
I walk up to him. He's sitting in his chair. I walk up to him, so I'm standing over him. And I put my hand on
Rare
his
event
shoulder
for any of us.
with a good grip, and I just ask, I'm like, "Where's my cousin Gerwynn Rockseeker?"
And he just says, no one's seen or heard from the Rock Seekers in 2 or 3 weeks.
It makes you feel any better,
We're,
Gerwynn.
we're-
I think they're at the manor. I think he's at the manor with this glass staff.
All right.
yeah,
I
and
could be wrong, but
we're buying his story, right?
You're more than welcome to do a
I
check.
believe him. I believe he's just that incompetent.
I don't think he's. I think he's 100% telling the truth. But
Yeah.
Man,
Really?
we've been getting some shit rolls tonight.
oh my gosh. Never mind. I thought the 5 was in. I was like, how can I get a 5 when I have a +5?
Right. I rolled a 0.
Zero.
I don't think you were
It's like
using the right
fatal.
dice. Oh, man.
It says, oh.
I suppose I'll take a look too. No,
I mean, given the...
I think he's just a fool.
given the...
That's a 1 even.
Yep.
the situation, the intimidation from Sildar, and
Yeah.
the fact that he has no real reason to not tell the truth, you would think that, yeah, he's probably telling the truth.
I'm just naturally not trusting of town masters. long story.
Right?
Well, I mean, politicians.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, is that it? Is Sildar coming up yet?
No, that was him exiting stage left.
Okay. So I say let's go back to the inn and kind of get some lunch.
Yeah.
Because it's looking like we're going to need to go to this manor and deal with these guys once and for all.
Maybe we can find that lady in the leather.
Right. She may have some information too. Good point.
Maybe she
So-
might be able to help us.
So wait, no, never mind. I was thinking about hunting, but that's not. No, never mind.
Way to blow off steam.
Yeah, but we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go save that guy, that Mr. Rock Seeker, Rock Bearer, Rock Bearer,
Gundren,
No, Rock Seeker.
Rock Seeker.
Gundren Rock Seeker.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Rock Seeker.
Anything y'all want to do
just-
on the way to Stonehill?
It's his cousin.
Not me. No, I'm just
I'm just keeping
Well, actually, the people
my
that were
eyes
killed.
open.
Say again.
Yeah, didn't we kill one of those Redbrand guys?
we did kill one of them. Yep.
Yeah, after the fire and the guiding bolt and he's been taken care of.
To the head.
Yeah.
They
Just,
swept him
I'm sure there's a
Bring out your
Or-
dead. Sorry.
there's a guy in
Well-
black with a hunchback. His name was Milosh. He comes by and collects the body.
Yep.
Well, because I think we should go loot their bodies.
What the heck is the Shrine of Luck anyway?
That's where that sister Gariel is. Gariel, or whatever her name is. That's her
Mhm.
shrine.
Yep.
That's where our Raiden went on a mission for,
Mhm.
from the Shrine of Luck.
Show is.
So many things are tied to it. Yeah, I mean, are those anywhere we can go find those guys' body? I mean, because
Well, I did
You know,
take his cloak, but I don't know what else.
yeah,
Bruce got a sword and all of his possessions were in the cloak.
okay. No, but maybe the ones who are dead, like the dead
There's
bodies.
only the one.
There was only the
Wasn't it?
one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The other one
We
was
killed two of
asleep.
them. Okay.
Oh no, I
Okay.
took. That's right.
Yeah, they really didn't have a whole lot on them. The ones with the extortion money had left.
Yeah.
Right.
The RUN and OFT.
Yeah. I guess we can go by Lion Shield Coster, let her know we took out some of them, and then that we're gonna go clean out the rest of them, and just let her know thanks for the stuff.
She,
Oh yeah.
yeah, it all happened
can
in
do
front of
that
her
when-
shop, so
Yeah.
she knows.
Okay, that's right. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
there was nothing special about the sword, was there? Like it
No,
doesn't have a marking on it, or yeah.
no, it's just a short sword.
It's
And
just a straight up sword. Okay.
Yeah, and it's not even of a good a quality as the Lion Shield Coster had, because Lion Shield Coster refused to sell to them.
And actually, I have one more question for the guy.
What guy?
Or the town master. We're still in his place, aren't we?
No, y'all left him. We're going to Stonehill Inn.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're on our way to the inn.
Okay. No.
If anybody needs a short rest, now's the time.
Yep.
Yeah, I could definitely use some heals. Well, I am heals, but
I'm gonna convert my 2 sorcery points to a spell slot, so I get that first level spell slot back.
Yeah. So
Back
how do
one.
I? Oh, say again.
it's the top
It's in my-
right.
My mage armor's still on, so
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Uh,
I guess I'll roll a short rest.
Yeah, I'll roll one too. But how do I get my slots back? Do I get any slots back?
Long rest.
yeah, as a bard, I don't think
Yeah,
you.
what-
Yeah, no, it's a
It's
long
only
rest.
a long rest, not a short rest.
Okay, so I don't get anything. So I didn't get any damage. So okay.
All right, and y'all get back to the Stonehill Inn, and everything is just Stonehill Inn. You got little Pip bouncing around table to table.
Well, yeah. We're gonna get a table, order some lunch, and I think we need to set a plan for this manor house. I mean, we're gonna have to sneak in, and also I'll ask either what's her name, the bartender or the barmaid or the bartender, whoever I see,
Elsa.
that the drow woman that's staying here. If you can get a message to her that we need to talk to her.
Who?
There's a drow woman staying here, black leather, white hair, gray skin.
Nope. Not that I've seen.
Okay then.
Oh. Is there any other inns in this town?
There's another tavern, the Sleeping Giant Tavern, but that's where all the Redbrands hang out. We don't recommend that place at all to anyone.
Yeah, she's definitely not there.
Oh, that's where they all stay, huh?
That's where they hang out when they're not busy
Extorting you?
beating people up and doing what they do. By the way, we shut down the inn to go see. That was good work. Thought they had you.
Well, we only got one of them, but we're gonna make plans to take out the rest.
Well, anything we can do to help, be sure to let us know.
Some lunch now would be great.
Get some
You
ale.
got it. Okay. And she trottles off.
So we know where their headquarters is, but we also know where they hang out when they're not out extorting people. Huh.
I don't know about starting a fight at the tavern, but I say if we go take out the ones at the manor, including their leader, whatever's left will flee town like rats on a sinking ship.
That's a good idea. Of course, we can always put a cart in front of the door and set the place on fire.
I mean,
That's a little extreme.
it's
Innocent
not
people
a
and all
bad
that.
We should
idea,
talk with Sildar.
right? Because
Talk with Sildar and see what he has to say.
Oh, good idea.
yeah, if he comes up, yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to setting the whole manor on fire, but I suspect Gundren may be inside.
And then
Oh
Elsa.
no, not the manor. Just a sleeping giant tavern.
You don't want to burn down the town folks' manor or the town folks' inn just because the red guys hang out there.
That's true.
Then they're out. The poor people are out of business. They already got to deal with these jerks coming into their shop. So
That's true.
does anybody got any ideas for sneaking in?
Oh,
About this time, Elsa walks up and she's like, sneaking into where?
um,
Where are we sneaking into? Come on. She looks at you, it's like, she gives you the eyes, kind of leans forward. Come on, you can tell me, little Dazlin. Bats her
Well,
eyes.
some manor somewhere.
The Tressendar Manor?
Sure.
Pip!
Do you know about it?
Pip! Hey, Pip! Come here!
Oh yeah.
And then Pip comes bounding over. Yeah. What's up, Elsa? What's up? He's like, weren't you saying that your buddy Carp found a secret about the manor? He's like, oh, yeah. He did.
Oh, Carp is the kid who works for
They hang out there. He's labor laws, but he hangs out and he'll do a little bit of work and he'll get a copper or silver.
right.
Labor law.
Labor laws like that.
and on
You can breathe, you can work.
Arthur.
Okay, just get to it.
and honestly, if they catch a little kid snooping around, they're probably not gonna kill him. I wouldn't think anyway.
I'm trying to recruit him.
I mean, I don't know. But
So, Pip, do you know this secret, or do we need to go talk to Carp?
No. Carp never told me. He did say that his mother, the Alderleaf farm.
Mm-hmm.
It's Carp Alderleaf. Their farm is right by the manor, and he was out playing in the woods, and he found the entrance, and the two of the ruffians, they found him, and then they threatened. So he wouldn't tell me. He's like, he didn't want me to go, because I'd go.
Right.
But anyway, they said
Can you do us a favor? Can you go get him for us?
Carp?
Bring him here?
Carp or the Redbrands? Because I ain't messing with
Carp.
Oh, okay.
Carp. Bring Carp to us.
Yeah. Well,
And here's 2 copper for you.
Why don't you go to the farm? I'm having fun over here. And he points back to the miner that Aries said stinky. He's like, no. It's the Alderleafs. They're really nice people.
Okay. Okay. Here's the coppers anyway.
Thank you.
Don't lose them in a bet.
Copper. A bet. And he puts the coppers in his pocket. And he says, and when you see him, tell Carp I said hello, and I'm sorry I got him in trouble.
He's not in trouble. He's actually going to be very helpful.
Okay. Yeah, well, no, it's probably good he didn't tell me where it was, because he's right, I would have gone.
Yeah, stay out of trouble, Pip. Thank you for the help.
I don't blame you. We're gonna.
Yep.
Can I go with you?
No.
Oh, shucks.
Go spend your 2 coppers on some sweets.
Okay. And then he just skips off. He bumps into Elsa. He's like, I got 2 copper! And it runs off.
So, should we wait to talk to Sildar, or should we go down to that farm and see if we can talk to the Carp?
I say let's finish lunch, and if Sildar shows up, good. If not, then we'll just go without.
Good idea. I'm famished.
Because the longer we wait, the easier it is for them to get better organized and prepared for us.
That's a good point.
Yeah, time is of the essence.
Or, ambush us.
Yeah, I doubt we're gonna have the silver-haired lady scaring them away again.
Yeah, that's sad. What do you think, Gerwynn?
I think we should wait for Sildar. See what he thinks. And then maybe check out this Carp kid and go from there. See what kind of what he knows, what he can tell us. I think Sildar would be helpful, and there's the other guy that was an adventurer that Elsa was talking about. Maybe we can go if we need bodies to help us. He might be one that would help us. But there was only 4 of us, and like 8 of them last time, so I think all the help we can get would be best.
That's a good idea. Especially with Cade being down and everything. Hope he feels better.
Yeah.
Yep. I think we got a good plan here.
All right, well, let's finish our lunch and see when Sildar shows up.
Okay. And by that time, good old Sildar walks in. Gerwynn, give me you know what? You've got a 15. So you see Sildar walk in, and you notice a few red spots on the cuff of his shirt that he sees you looking at, and as he does that to pull it down to cover it, you see some abrasions on his knuckles, and he kind of puts those down by his side and walks over to Toblin at the bar, and he just says, "Here, Toblin, let me get a pitcher of ale and 5 mugs. 1 my size, 4 theirs. And he gets his pitcher and his mugs and comes over and joins y'all. And he just says, that was some pretty brave and some fine work y'all did earlier today. Stupid, but brave. And a lot of people mistake courage for stupidity. I'm not one of those people. Still can't believe y'all faced off against, how many was it? 6 Redbrand?
It was simple, easy. If we had more time.
First it was 8, then 3 more joined us. Or joined them, I mean.
24 Redbrand. Wow. That's how the story goes, by the way.
24. We faced off 24.
You did,
Sounds good to me.
and you
I
won.
would
don't
say
know.
like 30.
I looked around. I'm not too sure how many there were, but we had it handled. It was okay.
Yeah, Bruce had to take off his socks
I mean-
to jump that high.
He did,
Just kidding.
but they ran off.
I seen it.
Yeah, hadn't been for that silver-haired lady, we would have been fine.
Y'all keep
Silver
going on.
Fox,
Y'all,
she's now called.
y'all keep
Silver
going on about
Fox.
this silver-haired lady. Hey, what?
Yeah,
Lady of
She's-
Mystery, she is.
she's I think she's a bit too nosy anyway.
Nosy, she helped us.
What's the size of
killed
her
that guy
nose got to
like
do
that.
with anything?
Yeah, look at Boondoggle.
Right?
Oh, I just look at Gerwynn.
I'm gonna tap his knuckles and say, "Did you get your questions answered?"
I did.
Anything we need to know?
That's Tressendar Manor.
Yeah. And I'll tell him we learned from Pip that Carp knows a secret entrance to it, or
Really?
so we're gonna go to the farm and get that information, and then we're gonna go in and see if we can't cut the head off the snake.
So what else do we know about the place? Is that all the intelligence we have? Is
Yeah, kids'
Well-
information.
The town master said he's starting to hire like 10 or 12 of these red brands, but more and more kept coming, so we're not sure how many are there. I don't know.
Clearly, it's some sort of takeover.
Yeah, well, rats procreate fairly rapidly.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yup.
What do you think, Sildar?
I think there's more at work here than what we've uncovered so far. He didn't know where Gundren was. Gundren's brothers haven't been seen for 3 weeks now. Like a couple 10-day. They'd usually check in every 2 10-day. So that puts them a 10-day overtime. Gundren's been kidnapped. I was almost killed. And I don't even know shit about shit. All I know is I'm here to find Yarno. And try and bring some order to this town. And this town, it's a great town. The people are great. And someone or something is polluting the town. And I can always tell you 2 things. Money and power.
Did we ever question that red brand?
Sildar did.
did.
Okay. That's what you're talking about, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We did also learn, speaking of money and power, and all the businesses that have been extorted by the red brands, the only one that hasn't been, or at least attempted to, because they sure did try with the Lion Shield but failed there, was the Miners Exchange.
Yeah. Oh, Halia Thornton.
Leah Thornton.
Yeah, she runs the Miners Exchange. I don't. Lion Shield Coaster, old Lenine Gerwynn. She's just a old, well, she's an old battle axe. I'd run into her a few times back in Neverwinter.
I rather liked her.
Yeah, hell of a nice lady. Straight shooter.
Doesn't take anybody's
Yeah,
crap.
Nope.
She took good care of us.
Yeah, no, she's good people. But Halia Thornton, I don't know why. No, that is a mystery though, because really, aside from the payouts from the mines and the workers and this and that, the exchange is also functioning as the town's record keepers. Maybe there's a record they want kept, and I don't know. This is all.
Yeah.
I don't have any proof of that. I'm trying to think of why. Brainstorming.
I think if we can get rid of the Redbrands, we can also afterwards put some pressure on this miners exchange and see if we can't dig out some information, since they're most likely connected, or they're just, trying to pull something while the Redbrands are, let them do some,
So-
they're trying to do something while the Redbrands are distracting the rest of the town.
So you're thinking you need to check out the Miners Exchange before the Tressender Manor?
I would. I think that because there we'll most likely just ask questions.
Yeah.
Short of smoking them out of that manor, I don't know.
Well, we may have an in on the manor, so I'm not too worried about that. But someone else will have to take the lead talking to the people at the Miners Exchange.
Yeah, now I do know that the Tressender Manor, it goes, like, it's way back. That was from the first settlement. Like, that place probably has some historic or archaeological value to it. There's no telling what's in that place. Aside from the Redbrands. No telling at all.
Yeah, I've still been meaning to hit up that prospector the other day. I started thinking about it after I got.
He's
done
chasing some lady in leather, and you're looking for a prosto what?
Somebody works.
He's
in the
looking
mines.
for some bruschetta.
Somebody say bruschetta?
He's always hungry.
That's true, he is. He eats moldy cheese.
But again, we're gonna have someone, Gerwynn or Dazlin. You're gonna have to take the lead talking to the people at the miner exchange before Bruce throws a firebolt at them again.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
I'll have ye know, I'm really good at persuasion.
I bet you are. Of course, he gets all the ladies. Of course he is.
That didn't sound very persuasive to me. I'm very good at persuasion.
I don't believe you.
Hey, falling for it.
And also, Sildar, what do you know about this Sister Gariel, or whatever her name is? Just curious.
Sister Gariel. Yeah, I know her.
Well, somebody told us that she was gone for a while and came back.
No. No, know her. I just know her.
Okay.
And with this, he looks around and is.
Hey, not all of those clerics take vows of celibacy.
That's why I'm not a cleric.
And Elsa walks behind. Pip is bouncing around like Pip does. He's yeah, nah. Some things just aren't to be said in here. You're not always private. But yeah, I know her, and she's sound.
I was just curious because someone said she was gone for a while and came back and she was a little ragged.
He looks at Gerwynn and he says, "You can't see my hand," but he just kind of motions to Gerwynn like, "Clerics clerics go in places where people get hurt. Sometimes clerics get hurt."
True.
That almost sounded like a
I
threat.
wonder where she went. I wonder where she went. Maybe we should go see where she went.
I think we should go talk to her.
Exactly.
Okay, so you want to talk to her first and then go to the miners? Because remember,
That's what I would do since it's on the west.
after this fight with the
Brand.
Redbrand, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to wait too long before we confront them again because we could be ambushed at any time.
They're organizing something against us, I'm sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, if we go talk to another cleric who probably fights, and if they try to ambush us there, that's really stupid on their part. But I think we should go talk to her just for a minute, and then go down and get everything else started too. And besides, the Shrine of Luck, we could probably use some of that if we're gonna go take on these Redbrands.
That's a good point. Who's your god, Gerwynn?
Moradin.
Morrigan.
Moradin?
Moradin.
Oh, Morden.
Yeah.
So we could get some luck, talk to her, and then go down and talk to the records keeper people. I guess I could try to persuade them to talk to us, depending on who it is.
Maybe. Well,
Sildar.
Helia Thornton's the one who runs it, so
Mhm.
you might be in luck.
I put
True,
down
and hey,
I put down 1 piece of gold as the tip, and I start walking out.
And Elsa picks up your gold, throws it at you, and hits you in the back of the head. and,
Ow!
and she says,
Why?
She said, "Don't try that shit in here."
wow,
Yeah, I go and pick it up.
no one's got game today.
Okay, so we are off to the Shrine of Luck to talk to Sister Gariel.
All right, let me know when you get there. Only I was about to say,
Buses are running slow today.
as you go by, all you hear is townsfolk. You hear tales of your deed against 24 Redbrand ruffians, and how you slayed 7 of them where they stood.
I'm gonna
Actually, it was-
minor illusion
actually, it
a
was 30 of them.
scar down the side of my face.
All right.
I'll walk with a little bit of a limp.
Okay.
I mean, it only lasts for a minute, but
Yeah.
by the time I get there, it's gone.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Well, there's no flavor text for that? I don't believe that shit. The weird thing is there's 2 different versions, whether you're in D&D Beyond or Roll20. So I'll mix the 2 of them up.
Versions of what?
The flavor text, the whole story as well. It's like one of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
No, not really.
It's different.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've noticed that about some of the things. Like I'll read the books,
Yep.
and then I'll look something up later. Like, oh, I gotta look at that again, and I'm on D&D Beyond, and it's different. It's written differently.
Yep.
It's weird. I would have thought they would just cut and paste it or whatever, but
Mm-hmm. Like they update the language or something, or what?
No, it's just completely different. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
as you go through it, you'll spot it. Like all right, here's the Shrine of Luck. Well, that looks like the same. Yeah.
it seems on D&D Beyond they try and
Fancify
shorten it.
Yeah.
Yeah, make it briefer.
All right, so there is no flavor
Yeah.
text for this one, but as you walk in, there's Sister Gariel, a zealous young elf who wants. You can't really tell what she wants yet, but she is a young elf and female in the blonde hair, pointy ears, cleric's vestments. And what are your religion scores? Anybody proficient in religion?
+1.
I don't think
would be
Gerwynn
+4.
would be.
Are you proficient though? It'll have a little dot.
With the
Yeah.
plus
Okay.
4, he's proficient.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he said +1. All right. So with your
No, +4.
I did.
uh,
He's +4.
okay, looking at her vestments and then the rest of the adornments around the shrine, you can tell that she is a worshiper of Tamora, which is the goddess of luck. So you've got the shrine of luck, and she immediately spots y'all as soon as y'all walk in. She stops her cleaning and collecting from the tithings and the offerings from the visitors prior, and she just says to y'all, starting with you, Gerwynn, and she gives you the regular religious courtesy of blessings be upon you, and goes and says, so y'all are the ones that got in the altercation with the Redbrands earlier, I've heard. And that, I had a burp. The inflection wasn't meant from her. It's just straight up. And she just goes to say,
It
y'all,
works for her.
yeah, y'all really have created quite the stir in town. And a little smile comes across her face.
Yeah, just a little tussle with some muscle.
We understand
Just
you
trying to-
created a little stir yourself earlier.
Yeah, well, sometimes the pot needs stirring. I appreciate y'all lending me your companion Raiden. She has proven to be quite helpful. They have done
Good to hear.
That's good.
a marvelous
her.
job. Yeah, she's actually headed to Neverwinter carrying some messages to some friends of mine. She had actually went to seek out and perform a quest for me prior to that she was unable to complete.
No.
I've tried, she's tried. It's of
May
great
we ask
importance.
what it was?
Yeah, sure, you can ask.
And what quest is it?
It's well, there's a banshee named Agatha
Here.
that has knowledge of a spell book that I seek for my order. But she never appeared for me. And she appeared for Raiden, but Raiden wasn't successful in getting the information. And it's of some importance, and by some I mean great, that we get that spell book. That's really all I can say about it now, but it's doesn't belong in the wrong hands.
So if we get the spell book for you, well, we might be able to get in return.
What would you like?
Well, blessings are always good. But I don't know.
Well, I could give you
So,
3 healing potions.
Lenine, that's her name, right?
The Lenine
Excellent.
is from the Coster.
I just want to. I'm just looking her up and down when she's talking about that. I'm like, are your hands the wrong hands? I don't know too much about your god. Or you.
Oh,
She just looks at you kind of confused because she's kind of confused. I'm sorry, what do you mean?
Well, you're talking about the spell book of great importance.
I don't want the spell book. I can't use the spell book.
Okay.
so you
So I believe what she's putting down. I'm just making sure.
And remember,
you can't.
and remember the glowing endorsement that Sildar gave her.
Yeah. So you can't use a spell book, but you just want to make sure no one else has it, like in the wrong hands.
Correct.
I mean, it's currently in the hands of a banshee.
Yeah.
That's not good for anybody around.
But she goes as she looks around the temple, checking behind curtains and tapestries, even as far as to look under pews. Looks down every row. On her way, she shuts the doors, bolts them, turns around, comes back.
Oh.
She says, "Listen, there's a necromancer looking for this spell book. If this necromancer gets us the spell book, do I need to say more?"
Oh. Message received.
Yeah.
And where is this necromancer?
Well, that's what we needed to speak with Agatha the Banshee about. And then she reaches into the inside of her cloak and she pulls out this beautiful, beautiful silver comb. And she says, "Y'all don't know what I went through to rescue this comb. Apparently this comb once belonged to Agatha when she was living. And this is the only thing that will placate her. We feel if y'all return the comb to her, y'all will be able to bargain with her. And with that bargain, y'all will be able to ask her one question. I've got to warn you, though, if you're going to do this, do not attack her. That will not end well."
Right.
So no fire bolts to the feet then.
Yeah, Bruce.
I really wouldn't recommend it. I don't know what y'all know about banshees. And then she looks y'all up and down and she's like, "Y'all don't look like y'all can handle one right now."
All I know is they're screamers.
I thought you liked them.
I know that. Oh wait, I know that. I don't know if my character does.
I'm going to have to get a tisk like queued up for this.
Yep.
And she just goes on to say, "You don't know how much it would mean to the church." And let's see. Let me pull up y'all's. I had all of what are y'all's passive perceptions? I know you're a 15, Gerwynn.
Mine's crap.
11.
11.
Yeah, 10.
21. 12.
That's 11.
All right, so
It sucks. 11.
Gerwynn, you see a C with a harp in it, and with your knowledge of religion, you know that that's not a symbol that is really any kind of religious iconography. And give me a history check.
I got good history, but
You don't notice it, so
It's
am
Gerwynn.
I know.
yeah, you just see a C with a harp in it, and you're just like, I don't. Oh man. And
He's still sleepy from having lunch.
yeah, and then she just says, I can give y'all one of the potions of healing now. Y'all want all three of them? And she kind of says that reluctantly, so you're going to need some persuasion that you're going to complete the mission and not just take her potions of healing. Because even for a cleric, those ain't cheap.
Now, Dazlin, now.
Yeah, actually, if we could take all three of them, because we're going to go fight these Redbrand guys, that would be very helpful. And we will do everything in our power to find out where to get that spell book. Make sure that they go to the necromancer.
And she just says, you're not going to Agatha's now?
But we have to protect the people from the Redbrands first.
And she just says,
We
I'll give you the potions when you're going to Agatha's.
That's fair. I can't argue that.
I'd hate for you to need them there, and I've already spent them here.
I mean,
Oh, you did say we
Yeah.
could possibly have one now, right? So if we can just have the one, just in case, and then we come back for the other ones when we go to see Agatha.
She just kind of shakes her finger at you, and she's like, and hands you the one. So add one healing potion to your inventory.
It's just a regular potion, then.
Yep.
basic.
Okay.
All right, and we're going to keep going. I mean, I can go for.
I'm good forever.
I don't know if I
I'm
could.
good.
Go, I don't know if I could
A
go
little
forever.
bit longer, I think.
Okay.
I don't have just
I'm getting
I have
tired.
regular.
Because it's almost midnight. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's wrap it
Uh,
up in about half an hour,
Okay.
I don't.
give or take.
I can't find healing potion of healing.
It's
I think it's.
I can find everything else
I
but the
think
common.
it's elixir of some shit.
is it elixir?
I think so.
Elixir of some.
Potion of healing greater, superior, and supreme. But I don't have regular.
Elixir of
Elixir of
Bruce's
health?
bag.
then Bruce's back.
It's got
No,
a
that's
lick
not-
a what?
That's not it. No, that's
Lick of my-
not. That's not it. That was something else.
A mecha
lick of my
licka.
something.
A mecha licka high mecha hiney ho.
Make it like a hiney hell.
Like a hiney ho, like a host hiney. What?
Potion of healing. It's just called potion of healing.
I tried that. I didn't find it.
If you type in heal, it should come up.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I do need to BRB, but it'll be like 2 minutes.
Yeah, do it.
Okay, I see elixir of health. And again, healing. I got greater, superior, or supreme.
Let me pull up your character sheet.
I was gonna say it came up for me when I searched.
Oh, those are
Did
all
you
my
do
character sheets.
Manage equipment. And
Yeah.
when you search, just
Uh-huh.
type in heal. It's
Yeah.
the second one down. Healer's kit, potion of healing.
I'm on filter, heal, healer's kit. Okay, there it goes.
Okay.
You know what? Because I hit potion. You think it'd be under potion, right? It's under gear.
Okay.
Good call.
It's under gear. That's
Yeah.
why. Yeah, that makes sense.
wait.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. But okay.
Yeah, I was about to say,
I mean,
no, it
it
doesn't.
doesn't make sense. What makes sense is that it wasn't coming up
right.
because it's wrong.
yeah, it's worth 50 gold. Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the basic potion too.
Oh my. Okay. Cool.
All right. Where y'all off to now?
Well, is that are we done
mining-
then at her place?
Miners exchange.
Okay.
I'll toss her a gold. Say, thank you, sister. I hope to talk to you again real soon.
And then she just says, "Blessings be upon you."
Hope to get lucky.
What?
Nothing.
So far, you haven't.
I know. That's why I need her blessing. Oh. Okay, so since Bruce isn't here, are we going to head down that way or are we going to stick around there for a quick second?
That's up to y'all. I mean, you can.
We're on the way to the miners exchange. I'm sure
Okay.
he'll be back in enough
Yeah,
time.
well,
Okay.
Door open and say, I want to talk to the 49er right now. Or his daughter,
Right.
Clementine.
And Haley says, "That would be me. How may I help you?"
So I heard. No, I don't feel like doing this. You go ahead.
hi, my name is Dazlin, and we're friends of Sildar. And I'm sure you probably heard about the commotion earlier between us and some of the Redbrands, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we wanted to come down here and see, like, have they given you any trouble lately? You know,
They give
At all?
they give everyone trouble.
Okay. Have they come to like get money from you, like extort you or anything?
Oh, they
Pay their
know better.
taxes?
They know better.
Oh, well, why do you say that?
Because they do. However, that doesn't mean that I don't have my problems with them.
Oh, okay. So they have tried to come get money from you, but you're not paying them. And what kind of troubles do you have with them besides that?
No one said they were trying to get money from me. They just said they're a blight on this town. I don't want them here, and I am willing to give you 100 gold to get rid of them. The leader especially, Glassstaff. I'll even tell you where he's at. The Tressendar Manor.
Oh, okay. Very good. Do you happen to know about how many Redbrands might be there in that manor with him?
I don't know if anyone knows anymore.
Okay.
Their numbers started as few, but it seems like there are more and more every day.
Okay. So if we go kill him, he can give us 100 gold.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. So,
Ah,
I also heard that.
you need to bring me his head.
Okay. Do you have
We've
a sack
done
we
that
can put it
before.
in? Yeah, we collect heads all the time. We've got
Y'all are the
bugbear
adventuring.
heads and
Y'all are the adventuring source. I'm sure you could figure out where to get a sack of your own.
that's true. I already have a sack of my own, but that's okay. Thank you. That's nice.
I was waiting for it.
It's also currently empty.
Oh no, it's not. Unfortunately, no luck yet. Anyway, good looking. So we also heard maybe you keep records of some kind down here.
I keep all the records.
Is that right?
I keep all the records.
You keep what?
All the records.
Okay.
Can I ask why this particular outfit keeps the town's records?
She motions over to this massive steel door with this huge wheel. And you can tell. Would you trust these with that son of a bitch townmaster?
Oh, you don't have to worry about him anymore. No, I wouldn't. He's an idiot.
But in addition to bring me his head, he also has some documents that I need brought out of his chambers.
Oh,
So-
now hold on. Now we were saying 100 gold for the head, and then so we're not going to include that. I mean,
Empty out the neck and put the documents in it. Didn't bring me the head with the documents. Do you want the gold or not? This is not a bargain.
Well, what kind of documents are they?
Mine.
Right,
Well,
but
we need to know
we
what
got to
we're
know
looking
which
for.
ones we're looking for. Yes, exactly.
They will have
Maybe
the
the guy has a whole
miners.
library full
They
of
will
them.
have the miners' exchange seal on it.
Okay, anything with the minor exchange seal. Well, gotcha. Anything else we need to know?
So you said that they haven't tried to get money from you. And you said they should know better. I'm just curious on why you said that.
How would they know better?
There's just some things you don't need to know. They just know better. Why would you want to... I keep the records of everyone. Don't you
Oh.
think the Redbrand have their own records here?
Oh, I see.
Can we see
So-
those records?
I'm afraid no.
well, maybe I could try to persuade you a little bit.
As I say, no.
3 of them?
Oh, it was actually the 19. The other one was,
No.
yeah.
Oh,
All right. So how
Where-
far back? Go ahead.
where is a rogue when you need one? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How far back do your records go?
She just looks at you, smiles, and says, "All the way."
Like back to when the town was first established a couple hundred years ago?
As far as I know, I have not read them all. It's not my business.
Oh, so you just keep them? Well, I keep them and not read them.
Because they're records.
Okay, but who comes and reads them?
Whomever, when they need to.
Oh, well, we're here now.
This is not a library. You can't just check it out.
Well, we could.
There
we
is
don't have to check it out.
There is no need for you to have the records.
All right. Well, guess what? How about we don't read it, but you tell me how many.
How about you stop wasting my time and your time? Take the 100 gold and go kill class staff.
Oh,
is that
so
not
you
what
get
you're
100
here
gold
for?
now. Okay. Go ahead, Bruce.
So, do you know how many Redbrand there are, period?
No one knows. They all wear those stupid red cloaks, dressed the same. You can't tell. Maybe try this. Maybe try the Sleeping Giant Inn, or the Sleeping Giant Tavern. That's where they hang out.
But yeah, do you have anything that you know offhand that might help us? I'm just asking.
I know that they stay under the Tressendar Manor. I know that the manor is very old. The Tressendars are buried there. Glassstaff is said to be a powerful mage, but I've never seen any evidence of magic.
Gotcha.
Ah.
All right. Well, we thank you for the gold, and we will bring back his head as soon as we can.
That's our next. Well, we have one more stop at a farm, and then we'll be taking them out.
I do have...
Thank you for your time.
She looks at Gerwynn, and she says, I do have one more bit of information that might help motivate you. Rumor is your cousin, and you're kind of like, wait, I never said he was my cousin, is being held in Cragmaw Castle. I don't know the location of Cragmaw Castle. However, there's a goblin working for Glassstaff. That most likely does. And he too can be found in Tressendar Manor.
This shit's on now.
So we make sure if they come across.
I just see Gerwynn getting a red band up. Yeah. And then you got the knife sharpening montage. He's sharpening his hammer.
I wonder if we're gonna spot any dogs or wolves or hounds or something.
Maybe. Would you like to?
So if you come across any goblins, everybody, don't kill it.
And just for shits and giggles, everybody
leave everyone alive. Sorry, no.
Everybody that thinks that Halia Thornton is just a bit suspect, and don't roll just because I'm saying this, but if you think there's a little bit of her being suspect, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Oh yeah, there was no doubt of that.
Holy shit!
She said it. She said, "I know more."
Gerwynn is so excited about the lead of his cousin. He's the tunnel vision, but fuck! Look at those nat 20s. All right, so
Found it.
It's going to be easier. Just everyone but Gerwynn.
We'll inform them.
Yes. you get a sense. You get a sense that there is some ulterior motive here. And looking around the miners' exchange, you notice what looks like a dragon chasing an egg into flames, and with those nat 20s, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'll give you the history check as well. You would be able to tell that is the banner of the Zentarum. And putting all the pieces together, you realize that in her quest for power, her intent is taking over the Redbrands, which is why she wants you to kill the leader, Glassstaff, and not a total cleansing of them all.
Gotcha.
Not entirely sure we could cleanse them all anyway.
Oh, ye of little faith.
We will.
Out of character.
Is it?
My character wouldn't say that.
Did you
He
know
says
Arizona's?
Zentarum?
Yeah, Zentarum, Zhentarin.
Since
Go ahead,
we
Darth.
have
Gold leaf.
figured this out, then I'm going to look her right in the eye and say, boy, after Glassstaff's head is delivered to you, I sure hope any surviving Redbrands go out of town.
Oh yeah, me too.
And I'm going to lean over to Bundiglock. Maybe you can cast a firebolt in that vault and get rid of all the records, because she sure wants to protect them for some reason.
Because they're the records that belong to the town. I'm not destroying the town's records. There's history and family stuff in there. I mean, she's
only been
not
here
the
for
most
4
trustworthy
years.
person in the... So what?
Throw a fireball.
I'm not destroying the town's records.
Okay, that's an idea. Maybe I can throw a fireball at her foot or something.
I don't.
One thing at a time. We're already fighting a
we
bunch
got
of people.
like 5 active quests, dude. Like,
Yeah, y'all got a banshee. A bunch of people want Glassstaff dead.
yeah,
Fucking
like,
Skyrim.
Yeah,
Focus.
we don't need another problem.
Focus.
yeah, and I mean, yeah, it's y'all did
I
get a
think
lead though.
we have everything we're going to get out of her here. We need to go to the farm, talk to the kid, get the information on the manor, and then head to the manor and take out these guys.
Yeah.
Stay tuned next
Yes.
week when we do all that.
What he said. All right.
Gee, something.
All right, so y'all want to do a quick let's do a recap of everything y'all got going on right now. All right, y'all found a lead on Gundren, Cragmaw Castle. There's a goblin under the employ of Glassstaff. Quilleen Alderleaf and her in Tressendar Manor. Quilleen Alderleaf and her son Carp will give you the entrance to Tressendar Manor. There's a banshee named Agatha. You've got to take a comb to. That's it, right?
Yes.
Y'all got.
Dragonmount Castle, Tressendare Manor, Banshee Take Home 2, and yeah.
All right,
And
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's it right now.
y'all got a lot to do.
Well, that's plenty.
Yep, y'all got a lot
Oh,
to do.
another loose end is that Lionheart lady, Lion Shield costume. Yeah, lady.
Lenine Gerwynn, how's that a loose end?
Oh,
She just
Well,
wants y'all to get
we-
red of the Redbrand, so that's a
Wow.
twofer.
If we get
Yeah.
rid of the bread brand, we're even.
Yeah, that clears your debt.
What the drow wants?
The Drow.
What you cut out there.
The Drow wants
Oh,
your
yeah.
box. The cartographer gave you.
Right.
oh, okay.
The drow wants your box. That's something Dazlin would say.
I can't go a game without
I want her box.
unintended. Oh, And unintended. Anyhow, folks, we're gonna end it there. I've been Confounded. You can find me on Twitter and YouTube and Twitch and places.
You can find him in your box.
Okay. All right. Going above me, Darth Kaos.
This is Darth Kaos playing Dazlin Stoutheart, excuse me. I'll be getting all my links and everything together for the next game, Twitch, all that other fun stuff. So, yeah, have a good day.
And Gerwynn.
This Gerwynn, Diabolical Skunk. Don't have anything going on.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And then
Just
Araja.
enjoying it.
At Arija on Twitter. You can follow me there for updates and retweets. You can also watch my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Arija Lost. It'll be in the description. I'm going to be doing vlogs, and I'm going to try to get one up soon, but we'll see what happens.
And Cranky.
Cranky Old Mage. You can find me at Twitch at Cranky Old Mage.
All right.
And Con, remember about the rolling for...
Oh, yeah, I forgot what I was going to say, but it's something like, if you're going to roll for laughter. Ding. All right, everybody, we'll see y'all on the next one. Love your faces, seriously, like big hearts and shit. All right, where's the stop button? Here it is.